Lortel, Percocet. That's why I fuck with that nigga. And I think that's why I like that.
I be high as hell, I be by myself. Ain't no puff, passing to this shit. I got a weed pipe, and it's self-made stuff with the best of kush, call it green. Bull in my cup, plenty crushed ice. I got a chauffeur, cause I can't see right. Cause my head spinning, last night with women. Roll around the whole hood, bumping up the pimpin'.
Borderline feline in this motherfucker. Over there on Kick. Just 1 second, folks. Trying to find. Weird. Okay, it's not showing up on X. Is Periscope finally dead? I thought I connected my X account properly. Whatever. Welcome to the show, everybody. This is the News Underground. John Axel, Davey, Borderline Feline, #1 in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. We're waiting for Biden. We're waiting for Biden here to finish his fucking Wheaties, get his ass out. Get his ass out here. Give us a statement. And it's honestly going to be embarrassing. It's going to be absolutely embarrassing is what it's going to be. It's, you know, it's going to be, there's going to be zero, it's going to be nothing but nice words and conciliatory language. And no, he's not going to even take this opportunity to criticize the support for guns, you know, for gun anarchy. He's not going to do any of that. Yeah, come together. Come together. Such a good song, and all I can think of is the U.S. Postal Service. You know, fuck you, Michael Jackson. But yeah, it's going to be a pussy-ass, bitch-ass speech. And I'm not looking forward to it, so we're kind of waiting for this. So, but while we're waiting here, we're just going to... I wanted to start off the stream by... you know, I'm not trying to spit on this guy's grave. You know, this is the victim here who was nailed square in the head. You know, it's as soon as this happened, I was like, oh my God, you know, there's people behind you, like absolutely packed crowd, guaranteed someone got hit. And it was this gentleman here, Corey Comprator, and it's tragic, and I don't think it's great. And like I said, I'm not spitting on his grave, but I will acknowledge that this man, up until the very moment of his death, fully supported gun anarchy. And we're begging, the left is begging the right to wake up to this madness. because I don't want to see this anymore. I don't think it's funny, but I do have the balls, and I do think it's necessary to quote unquote politicize this and point out that this man vociferously, I mean, come on, he was like right, as close to Trump as you could get, vociferously supported gun anarchy. But does he deserve to get shot and killed? No, of course not. Nobody does, which is why there needs to be restrictions on this madness. But that's tragic. 50-year-old, birthday photos here. This is his wife. She would probably be punching me in the face right now for hearing what I have to say, and I'm sorry. But I'm that asshole. I'm that guy that, hey, you got to leave. You got to go, man. Does that ever happen to you? Probably not. But it happens to me. I'm not proud of it. It's totally tragic. Look, yeah, all right, here's the GoFundMe. Out of fairness. Like I said, though, what can I say, man? We're begging these people. We're begging these people to have some common sense about gun violence. I mean, what's the right-wing response to this? What's the right-wing response to the person who supports gun anarchy? What's your response to this? More guns? Oh, well, it was guns that killed him. For sure. But just wanted to say that, tragic. And there was also a person that's, they've been shot in the leg or something. They're in, I don't know if critical condition, but they're messed up. Bad news. Not good. Guns are bad. Hey, go figure. I have confirmation. Here's the article. Here's the source. I have confirmation. The shooter was actually a stormtrooper cosplayer. I'm sorry. Terrible joke. They say guns don't kill people. People do. Yeah, no, yeah. So what? Ban people? Is that what we want to do? No, this is a funny joke. You want to read it right here. Hard drive over here. This was an interesting link put in the chat by strategy member, I believe, or it was a Tisrael. Strategy member. Thank you, strategy member. This Ryan fella, Ryan Macbeth, he's this cigar chomping, whiskey sipping, soft on the IDF, but ultimately tells the truth, but really coaches it, really tiptoes around criticizing the IDF, but ultimately does criticize their strategy because it objectively doesn't work. But he put out this, put this out with the metadata. Apparently said, they're not going to let me show this on YouTube. Not a chance. YouTube's going to let me talk about this. Oh yeah, right here. Here it is. So it's seems pretty solid to me. You can tell me if you smell bullshit, but seems pretty solid to me. And it's actually very interesting because he brings up something about the photo of the bullet. And what he's saying is that that's not a bullet. That's actually a vapor trail. The bullet is probably a few inches forward. So he's saying he woke up this morning, 20 emails for me to break down the attempted assassination. Based on satellite data, it looks like it was about 150 meter, 167 yard shot. I think in yards, it calculate wind drift in yards. Or maybe that's what he's doing. I don't know. I'm also not a sniper or a comprehensive shooter. In this case, I don't believe the assassin was either. Oh, burn. Location is roughly, okay, whatever. Got some coordinates there. But, we were talking about this in chat yesterday, and he's saying, oh, it's not that hard of a shot. It's not that hard of a shot for a trained person who knows what they're doing. But an amateur, a cosplayer, and yeah, we're going to get into it. He's a right-winger. We all knew it. He's a right-wing gun cosplayer. That's an easy shot to miss. And he did. Before I start talking about the subject, remember that one spectator died and one spectator has their life forever altered. Don't forget that there was nothing about this event that should be praised. I agree. I agree with that. This was not a particularly difficult shot. I'm estimating 167 yards from the tan building with the white roof where the podium might be. Note the waving flags in the GIF below. Okay. This is a different angle, so I don't know. Maybe he got his GIFs mixed up, but this is obviously the snipers. I don't know. The waving flags indicate a Beaufort scale of 2 or roughly between 4 to 7 miles per hour. Okay. Is that some kind of, is the Beaufort scale how they analyze photos to try and figure out dimensions? They also have taken into account the nervousness of the shooter. Yeah. Well, I think we can guarantee that, Davey. That's a 20-year-old cosplayer. Yeah. 5.56 bullet. Who was right about that one? Boom. Gotcha. I was telling you yesterday. Zip by 5.56. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That sound, that crack. I remember that from Vegas. Now, in Vegas, he didn't use exclusively 5.56. But I think a lot of it was 5.56. I remember that crack. Pacow, pacow, pacow. Talking drift, whatever.
Check, audio check.
Oh, audio check. Audio check. Yo, audio check. Yo, the motherfucking president's a black man now.
Mic,
yes.
sir, up.
Fucking yes.
Andrew, you can hear me
Score,
okay?
dude. He turned into a black guy just like he said he would. Holy shit, there he is.
Audio check. Cody, are you getting me?
I'm getting you,
Master
dude.
Control, getting
What
me?
you got to say, homie? Come on, president
That's you
turned
all
into
good
a
audio?
young
Pretty
black
good?
man. It
Okay.
fucking happened, dog, and metamorphosis complete. The drugs work. The drugs work. He looks great. You know? I'd vote for him.
Okay, yep.
I would. I know nothing about him, and I would vote for him.
Good.
Oh, can I pick this guy, please?
Anyone else? Everybody else good? Can we remember to silence all cell phones, please?
Yeah.
Please.
Sensible policies
thank you.
for a sensible new era in politics. This guy. Give it up. This guy for president. I don't know his name. I haven't read his manifesto. Totally on board. Hey, you know what? It's better than Serenity Now Insanity. It's better than, looking into the void and it like has a Joker face and it's laughing. This guy for president. Come on back. Get your ass back over there. Just start doing a speech, dude. My fellow Americans. He just gets up there and he does the most epic of speeches. Like he starts a sound check, and then he just does a full fucking speech that he wrote and memorized. Really? We gotta take a picture of the fucking floor for posterity. Really? I know this is gonna be a historic speech, but we gotta take a picture of the fucking floor. Wow, this was the floor that Joe Biden stepped upon when he did the speech. Hunting rifle would have been a better choice. Yeah. So back to this article here. I guess the president has not. Sorry, guys, but I guess the president has not metamorphosized into a young professional black man. Sorry. My mistake. Got my hopes up for a second. So this photo's been blurred out, but it's still a little too nasty. I can't really show it to you. So if you would like to view the photo in your own time, right here, there's the link to this article that I'm looking at. So I don't have that muted, do I? Okay. Go a little, there we go. I want to make sure. So let me just blur this a little bit while I read this. Scroll down. Sorry, I know it's aggravating to look at. Go ahead and look at the link that I sent you instead. A person with, so he says, 5.56 bullet drifts approximately 1.1 at 100 yards, blah, 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 blah. So we're talking about a drift of 2.2 at that range. So he's just talking about how the bullet drifts, moves, he's got the wind. This is all the shit that a trained shooter knows how to adjust for. A person just a little bit of training should have been able to hit a man-sized target at that range, even with the wind drift and even on a rifle without optics. I cannot tell from this image whether the rifle in question had optics. This should have been an quote-unquote easy shot. I don't believe this particular assassin had any kind of training. Also note that optics won't matter if the rifle was not properly sighted. So he's literally wearing, this is my prediction. So as we can see the image here, and I'm just going to scroll past it so I can unblur it, and I know it's hard on the eyes there. So no, this is my prediction. Homeboy got the shirt when he bought the gun, right? He went to the gun store. It's like promotional, comes with a free shirt in the box. You know, he didn't know how to zero it in. You know, he took it out shooting a couple times. You know, he could hit some targets. When will the Biden speech start? Literally soon. Soon. I'm sorry, John Axel. Do you want me to poke him with a stick? Sorry. Cereal box shirt. No, this is a picture of the #1 reporter in America, April O'Neil. Everyone, April O'Neil. Looking good, right there. Done in that '80s style. That artist that was famous in the '80s. You know, she made every woman look like a China doll. Anyway, rifles are not typically accurate out of the box. They must be, quote-unquote, zeroed in. This is a process of picking a specific distance and aligning the sights so that the bullet is centered on the sights at that distance. Oh, my God. You were talking about his shirt. My God, I'm such a fucking dumbass. Cereal box shirt. No, you know, it probably came with the gun. You know, it's probably in the box with the gun. They sell them. They come in like a cardboard box. Open it up. Oh, yay. You know, here's my new gun. I'm going to shoot the president with it. Ex-president. Could have been his dad's gun, not cited for him specifically. Sure. Oh, my God. The president is metamorphosized into a signal. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'll stop with the joke. No, it looks like it's happening very soon. That means the big networks are plugged in now. MSNBC and CNN, they just got their feeds. I think that's what that means. Blah, blah, blah. If a rifle is not zeroed or sighted in, it will not be accurate. And an inexperienced shooter may not know what a rifle needs to be zeroed. If most of the shooter's weapon experience came from video games, they might not understand the zeroing process. Jesus, Ryan. Ouch. Going in on him hard. Yeah, but he's totally correct. Note the Army typically zeroes its rifles at 25 meters since the bullet will cross sights at 25 meters. And again, at 250 meters, in this case, below near zero is 25 meters. Far zero is 250 meters. So, yada, yada, military shit. Seems like the counter snipers were on a bar roof on the right of the podium. If you were facing the podium, this means a shot through the trees at the assassin. Not an easy shot. Oh, interesting. So this was he up here or was he up here? I think he was up here, wasn't he? But the snipers were, this was where the this is where they were actually shooting. Because, yeah, that picture of the snipers, it kind of looks like he's shooting, but it kind of doesn't. Kind of looks like he's, like, moving and reacting, trying to get a shot in. But wasn't an AR-15. Oh, God damn it. I try not to show that photo. The Secret Service immediately surrounded the former president. The professionalism of these officers is phenomenal. Yeah, that's true. They did their job. These guys on the ground did their job. The spotters and the lookouts, the people who plan these events, who should have been taking positions, didn't do their job. But these guys did. What'd you do if Biden ended his campaign in this speech? I would churn into a woman and scream like a B movie from the 50s, like a horror B movie from the 50s. You know, I'd do like one of those and scream after I turned completely and totally into a woman. That's what's going to happen. The whole thing shrivel and falls off. I'm telling you, dog. Like the Werewolf of London. It would depend entirely on who replaced him. I mean, look, if you're not gonna put Kamala in charge, you're fucking you're insane. Black people are gonna be so ripping pissed if you replace the old white guy with another slick, slightly younger white dude. No, and exactly. Clutch Cargo is 100% correct. Biden's made it very clear. He's going down with the ship. And he says, oh, this isn't about me. This isn't about me. Bitch, it's about you. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I don't want to be a one-term president. Oh, that makes me look bad. Oh, Party over country. Anyway, he shows, for context, this is the attempted Ronald Reagan assassination. So they get the shooter, tackle him. It's all very exciting stuff. And then, so this is the most important part of the article right here. And yeah, we're still waiting on BB Biden here. Because this looks like, dude, that's the fucking bullet. That's crazy. But he points out a lot will be made of the picture below. This is not a bullet. It is a vapor trail. This happens during very humid days when the supersonic bullet condenses the air around it into water vapor. The bullet is a few inches in front of this condensation. So bullets travel so fucking fast, right? You can't see them with the human eye. This makes perfect sense. But I don't know shit about shit. So he could be lying his ass off and just making anything up. Welcome back, You're Tubing. Harder step, bro. Can't believe they missed their opportunity. Yeah, let's how about we avoid that language? I'm not a fan of this, man. You reap what you sow, right? You foment violence in your rhetoric. You foment violence. In the crowd with stochastic terrorism. So I'm not surprised. I'm not mourning either. I don't feel bad that this fascist was hurt. But it's counterproductive. It's counterproductive. Look at what it has this worked for the left? It's a slam fucking dunk for Donald Trump. No two ways about it. It's tragic that someone got beamed right in the fucking head. Absolutely tragic. But that obviously is not going to be the takeaway here. That gun violence is repugnant. They're going to be... Donald Trump is going to be on stage talking about how I'm not going to take your guns. Lickety split. Oh, it's not about gun violence. It's about mental health and moving on. Once again, Step Bro, I have to enforce TOS. And people who are advocating for the assassination of presidents, I have to ban. So this is your final warning. I'm sorry, I don't want to. But you got to cut that shit out. Jeff Bezos says no. If you don't like Jeff Bezos' rules, go talk to Jeff fucking Bezos, bitch. You think I like it? I wanted to do this stream on Pornhub so I could show you fucking documentaries about war crimes. Yeah, Merton. I will say this. The Republican Party is nothing without Trump. And him getting clocked would have changed the political calculation. Whereas Biden gets clocked, it doesn't change as much with Biden as it does with Trump. So anyway, very interesting article. Thank you, Ryan Macbeth. He's asking for money. Here's the link to his article one more time. If you would like to give him money. He's, like I said, I got my criticism with Ryan. He's a little too soft on the IDF, but honestly, even in the videos where he's, making excuses for the IDF, he is being factually honest about the facts on the ground and the failure of the strategy of the IDF and the Israeli government. So he's a mixed bag. If you like him, you like him. Yeah, Twitter says no dice. I have an error. Twitter broadcast not running. Good job, Elon. I got kicked off. Elon says, no, I'm not allowed. He saw my stream. Oh, I'm a free speech absolutist, but you're banned. Long live free speech. Because it's one thing for me when I kick people out of my chat, because I'm not taking away their free speech. It's like kicking someone out of your house. You can yell and scream outside my house all you want. I can't do shit about it, can I? Oh, blah, blah, blah. I hate this son of a bitch. I hate this guy. I just close my window. Because that's my right. but I'm not taking away your free speech. You can go and hop into any other stream you want, fire up your own stream. I'm not stopping you from talking, right? Banning you from my chat is not removing your free speech. Elon Musk removing my ability to stream or, fucking with the algorithm, as we've seen in certain examples, that is removing free speech, right? It's different. And yeah, free speech anyone who says they're a free speech absolutist is a fucking child who does not understand the American definition of free speech and also doesn't understand the dangers of completely wild and unchecked speech. We only saw a very clear example yesterday. Now, am I saying you shouldn't be allowed to say some crazy shit? No, of course not. But does there need to be a definition for stochastic terrorism? And, does there need to be some kind? How would you even punish that, right? Because then the moment you start punishing stochastic terrorism, well, then you have a free speech enforcement police brigade, which is just, there we go down that slope. So what do you do about stochastic terrorism? Very interesting question. We're still waiting on Biden. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Motherfucker was whispering. I did not even hear him. Homie was... I had the volume way low, but he's fucking whispering. Okay, that means he's serious. All right, sorry, guys.
And their partner agencies do their job. I'm instructed...
All right, here we go. Here comes the bride. It's your boy. Hey, I just took a fat one. Yo, bitch, what's up? Riding with Biden, am I right? Here's this asshole Merrick Garland.
Last night...
Totally failed to prosecute Trump. Yeah.
I'm sincerely grateful that he's doing well and recovering.
Oh, great. Goody.
And we had a short but good conversation. Jill and I are keeping him and his family in our prayers. We also extend our deepest condolences to the family of the victim who was killed. He was a father. He was protecting his family from the bullets that were being fired, and he lost his life. God love him. We're also praying for the full recovery of those who were injured, and we're grateful to the Secret Service agents and other law enforcement agencies and individuals who risked their lives literally for our nation. As I said last night, there's no place in America for this kind of violence or any violence for that matter. An assassination attempt is contrary to everything we stand for as a nation, everything.
Right.
It's not who we are as a nation. Right. It's not America.
Except Barack Obama was unpunished in his assassination of an American citizen. But no, please go on. 2 American citizens, if I'm correct.
And we cannot allow this to happen. Unity is the most elusive goal of all. But nothing is important than that right now. Right. Unity. We'll debate and we'll disagree. That's not going to change. But we're going to not lose sight, in fact, who we are as Americans. Right. Look, Vice President Harris and I were just briefed in the Situation Room by my Homeland Security team.
Homeland Security team? Hell yeah.
The Director of the FBI, the Secretary of Homeland Security, the Attorney General, the Director of the Secret Service, my Homeland Security Advisor, the National Security Advisor.
Hell yeah.
And we're going to continue to be briefed. The FBI is leading this investigation, which is still in its early stages. We don't yet have any information about the motive of the shooter. We know who he is. I urge everyone, please, don't make assumptions about his motives or his affiliations. Let the FBI do their job and their partner agencies do their job.
Yeah.
I'm instructed that this investigation be thorough and swift, and the investigators will have every resource they need to get this done. Look,
I know, Vizon,
as this investigation continues, here's what we're going to do. First, Mr. Trump, as a former president and nominee of the Republican Party, already receives a heightened level of security. And I've been consistent in my direction to the Secret Service to provide him with every resource, capability, and protective measure necessary to ensure his continued safety. Second, I've directed the head of the Secret Service to review all security measures for the Republican National Convention, which is scheduled to start tomorrow. And third, I've directed an independent review of the national security at yesterday's rally to assess exactly what happened.
Wiley
And
Accounting.
we'll share the results of that independent review with the American people as well. And finally, I'll be speaking more about this tonight at greater length from the Oval Office. We must unite as one nation. We must unite as one nation to demonstrate who we are. And so may God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you very much.
That's it? Only that's it? That's it? Merrick Garland, get the fuck off the motherfucking stage. Man, how come your ass is still employed?
Mr. President, do you regret...
Can someone answer me that? Why the fuck does Merrick Garland still have a job? No, dude, it was Sam Hyde. Everyone knows it. Sam Hyde. That's not even worth hearing the reactions of talking heads and pundits. Like normally I'd like, okay, let's go to CNN, let's see what they have to say, but who cares? Like I said, didn't say a goddamn word about gun violence, did he? It's only the number one thing killing children. Oh, the kids, we care so much about the kids. You're not allowed to be gay because kiddies. Right? Care so much about the fucking kids. Number one cause of children death, guns. Ex-president gets shot at. Doesn't even bring it up. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, that'd be uncouth. Oh, I don't want to seem like I'm calling you out, dog. I know you're the party of total gun anarchy, and I have no plans to do anything about gun violence, but, you know, we'll keep that in my pocket for today, dog. Fist bump. They're so pathetic. Their political instincts are, I think they have, the bubble that they're in. It's like they got brainworm virus, man. It's like they got weird RoboCop programming, they got a block in there. Firewall over common sense and how to operate in this modern political climate. The right wingers just fucking dancing around them, dude. Sugar Ray Leonard, fucking, Muhammad Ali, just dancing, doing a little, tootsie over here. So this was interesting. SDL over here giving us a timeline of what we know so far of the killer. Get some tunage. 17 years old, donated to a progressive PAC. Uh-oh. Yes, we got him. We got, whoops, where is it? Which one was I going to do? This one? We got him. We got him. Lefty, confirmed. Registered as a Republican, voted as Republican. No, we don't need to worry about that. He donated to a progressive PAC. Got him. Oh, we didn't. This. Who cares about this stuff? This is the most important. We got to focus on this one. We got a laser beam on this one. This is the only important thing. I just thought I'd give you a little taste of your life for the next 3 to 4 months. Give you a little sample of it. Did you have fun? You're like, no, but what about Republican? What about Republic? What about Republic? I don't care. I don't care what reality is. Until you want to fucking gouge your ears out like the cover of the Butthole Surfers album. The Dancing Larry Land, something like that. But no, registered as Republican, voted as a Republican. No, I'm voting Joe. I'm riding with Biden, dog. Yeah. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, no, I'm voting Biden. Tried to kill Trump while wearing a right-wing YouTuber's t-shirt. Apparently this Destruction House or something. What is it called? The shirt that he was wearing. Well, it's public record. All right, so we got this interesting image here. Let's try to open this image over here, and I can zoom in on it. There we go. So we have So January 2021 here, donated to a progressive PAC. November 2022, votes as a Republican. Got him. He's on that Trump train, baby. Demolition Ranch. Thank you. Merton. Thank you, Clutch Cargo. Demolition Ranch. By the way, this is a troll. This guy's just taking advantage of the situation. They don't know who he voted for. They know what party he voted with. Doesn't mean he voted for that party. I guess that's true. But aren't there certain states that have rules that in California, you're not allowed to register as a Democrat then vote as a Republican. You're sent a ballot with only Democratic options or independent options. You can't. I don't think you can do that unless I'm wrong. Am I wrong about that? Welcome back, Swims with Whales. So he's politically confused. Not really. So he votes as Republican, and he registers as a Republican in 2021, and then votes as a Republican. Unknown website. Contact me with details. But yeah, this is his registration. I guess it doesn't really say. Yeah, this is just his registration. This is fake for false information. SDL. This is fake information because this isn't telling us who he voted for, is it? Man, these people are gonna have to move out of their fucking house. So yeah, dies wearing right-wing gun YouTuber shirt. So this is the Demolition Ranch. Ooh, this is rough, dude. Oh no. Does anyone have a statement from these assholes? We have, even though we fully endorse full-blown gun anarchy, and we totally endorse insane, ridiculous, mutinous, fucking treasonous incels to have full access to a wide range of military-grade weapons, even though we still totally believe in that, this is bad. And we cannot believe that this happened. I cannot believe this is unbelievable that we gave unfettered access to military weapons to anybody with a trigger finger, and it led to insanity. Can you believe it? Totally wildly unexpected. They made a statement. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for looking this up, strategy. Oh yeah, R.I.P. Shannon Doherty. R.I.P. there. Famous actress. Demolition Ranch owner responds to Thomas Matthew Cook's shooting Trump. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be peak hypocrisy. This is going to be, do you like hypocrisy? Do you like your hypocrisy pure and unfiltered? You know, like raw milk, little chunks in it, right? That's what we're about to get here. Raw, unfiltered hypocrisy. Let's get it. So this is just the police. Oh, okay. Sorry. I let it up. Hold on. Where's the goddamn Pet Ranch? Oh, it's not a. Is there a comment here? I don't know if there's a comment here. Where's my tunage? Turned it off. Suspect up about incident heard. Response to Thomas Matthew. Is this the guy? No, this is the police. Brooks wearing t-shirt. Demolition Ranch. Channel hosted by boasted million. Blah blah blah. Explosive device. Okay, on Instagram, Carricker posted a photo of the downed suspect wearing the merchandise with the words, "What the hell?" That's it. So he reposts the picture of the dead guy in his shirt, and he goes, "What? That's it? What the hell?" Oh, that's not very. Really? So he did this on Instagram? Okay, I don't need a definition of Instagram, Newsweek. Thanks. So that's all we got. What the hell? Wow, a huge letdown. Massive fucking letdown. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what? Oh, I mean, all I wanted was good gun anarchy. I don't want bad gun anarchy. The bad is bad. I want good. I want good. I want good. Bad is bad. I only want good gun anarchy. Yeah, so I think the voting stuff is a little scrambled. It looks like we don't know for 100% for sure about the voting record. I take one look at him. That's a right wing incel. There is some photos floating around. See if I can find him here. I should have had it queued up, but there is a photo I saw of him in a Blackwater training video, some kind of maybe a promo video for the Blackwater mercenary group. See if I can find it here. Oh, dog! I knew that happened. Fucking Twitter. Oh yeah, there is one other thing I wanted to talk about specifically, because we were talking about him yesterday, and then we're gonna move on to other news. Trump absolutely destroying DeSantis' announcement. Well, this is from 2023, dog. I hate Twitter, man. It sucks. Used to be able to get this. The stuff that gets to the top doesn't make any sense. It's all like manufactured shit that gets to the top. Doesn't make any sense. We got Bean Shapiro out here. Trying to see if I can find this photo. Yeah, so people are pointing out the hypocrisy. Yo, welcome back, ROB. Newsweek also cut out half the statement he made. What the hell? Last night was crazy. I've got news stations. Okay, so why did they cut that out? Why just do the whole tweet? What the fuck? Wow, this is funny. Got news stations calling me, asking me if I ever spoke with a shooter. What the hell? Oh, I never expected it. Jeez, this guy. Wow. Jeez. Part of the problem has a problem, guys. Yeah, the motivation, we have no idea the motivation right now. I feel very strongly that he's a right winger. But motivation, yeah, we have no idea. Ooh, wow, that's a close-up photo right there. Yikes, let me take a look at that. Hold on. I've never seen that one. Real quick here. Gotta click on something you're not allowed to see. What's up, fellow gun people? Oh, man. Ooh, they got him, dude. They nailed his ass, too, dude. Right through the fucking neck. Yikes. If you want to see what I'm looking at, here's the link. Post it. Chill out. I got you. But no, I take one look at this guy. I take one look at this guy and come on. You know, I mean, come the fuck on. We know what's going on here, dog. But the motivation is interesting because the motivation could very well be Trump is not right wing enough. It would be a shame if the motivation was I saw a TYT video and I realized that Trump is a monster and I grabbed my gun. That would be a shame. If he wrote some manifesto and was like, you know, I've been right wing. I tried being right wing. But now I'm a lefty. And this is why I'm doing it, because I'm a crazy leftist. Oh my God. This is happening in Ukraine right now? I guess this is a good transition. My God, look at that dashboard. Trump invented the sandwich. The far left would accuse him of feeding the enemy. Really? Really? So Trump was innocent of the 34 felony counts that he was found guilty for? Trump was innocent on all those? Is that what you're trying to tell me there? Daytona? Trump innocent? It's the deep state. Joe Biden? God, it's hot. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can... Democrats, Civil War. All right, Civil War is trending. Yeah, so people are talking about this. This is pretty wild. So I actually on Discord, I have a couple things I wanted to show, actually. I should have had those queued up, sorry. I wanted to get the stream going before Joe Biden's speech. So I expedited the stream. I didn't plan it out as well. Yeah, we got a couple Vox Pop interviews of people who were there. I wanted to show that. Yep, definitely wanted to show this Gaza being bombed. See here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely wanted to show that footage. Yep, wanted to show that. Wanted to show that. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, here we go. This is the video I was talking about. Sorry, I'm going to have to mute some of this shit. Yeah. Autoplay, isn't that great? Remember when we all hated autoplay? Remember when we fucking hated autoplay? Remember that? I'm personally MAGA. Yeah, you're personally a piece of shit supporting a fascist dictatorship. Good for you. And I noticed how you didn't answer my fucking question, jackass. Is Trump innocent? Is Trump innocent of the 34 counts that he was found guilty of in a court of law? What does fascist mean? I don't know. Everything that I don't like is fascist. Maybe fascism is writing a 900-page document about how you're going to hollow out the federal government, replace them with czars, and run the government basically by edict, like any other tin pot dictator. Maybe that's fascism. But I don't know. I'm so used to calling everything I don't like fascism. I've lost the definition. Unlike you right-wingers who seem to have a pretty clear idea of what fascism is. So clear that you wrote a fucking 900-page document, a nice little game plan about how you're going to implement it. You got yourself a little cult of personality who's going to do it for you. And you got a Supreme Court who says, fucking go for it, dog. Presidents are kings. And you're good with all of it, right? You're the dumbass that's good with all of it until it starts affecting you. Gosh, golly gee, how is a fascist authoritarian dictator going to negatively impact poor bumpkins, poor gas station jerkin bumpkins in the middle of fucking nowhere, earning $50K a year probably? How much you making, Slick? 50, 60, right? Gee, guys, how is an authoritarian dictator who's going to give billion-dollar corporations whatever they want, how could that possibly negatively affect some $50,000 a year loser hopping around Twitch streams and spreading right-wing propaganda for free? Geez, I can't think. I mean, what could possibly be wrong with letting Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk do whatever the fuck they want to you? It's okay. I didn't need overtime. It's okay. I didn't need human rights. I don't mind working 13, 14-hour days for meager wages. Oh, my boss cut my wages again. Oh, he said we had to do it. There used to be a legal recourse for it, but Trump passed an edict and made it legal for companies to just lower my wages without any recourse. And they did. Oh, my boss. Oh, we had a pizza party last month and he lowered my wages, that rascal. Guys, I don't know if this fascist dictatorship that we were so stoked about is such a great idea. Gosh, guys. I didn't know my boss was going to be able to fuck me sideways and have no legal recourse. I didn't know that. Except you do now. You got no excuse, Slick. If you get what you want and you get your fascist installed, which is a very, very good chance now. If you get what you want, oh boy, don't you come back here and start telling me how you used to believe in Trump and now he let you down. You're a fucking moron. With a capital M and a motherfucking period, exclamation point, dog. Boom, moron. You're a moron. But no, I mean, the useful idiots who are like, Trump's my guy, Trump's my guy. You're so utterly pathetic, and you will get exactly what you want. Oh, he's just going to hurt the people I don't like. Sure, buddy. Tell that to the women across the fucking nation. So back to this video I wanted to show here. You know, the fact that Trump is kind of like, he's like a Stretch Armstrong doll, kind of overfilled with that weird jelly that they would fill those guys with. Yeah, we're not having a goddamn debate about communism in the How about you take a motherfucking break? You know what's funny about conservatives? The moment you take away their microphone, the moment you push them off the stage and you make them just sit there and quietly listen, they leave. Because they want to make the chat about them. They want to make the stream about them. They want to make this into a goddamn song and dance where they're the center of attention. It doesn't matter that they're pooping their pants, right? It doesn't matter that they're screaming, you know, like toddlers. We're all looking. We're all looking. All right, Step Bro, and that was your final warning. Sorry, buddy. Stochastic terrorism and cheering on presidential assassinations is actually against the TOS. And if I don't enforce my chat, Jeff Bezos is going to take away my fun time points. He's going to say, no more fun time for you. Get off Twitch there, buddy. You and your 7 viewers have to go. No, every viewer is great. You guys are great. But if I don't enforce TOS and ban people who are like, yeah, killing presidents is really great, I'm fucked. Because Twitch says, well, you didn't ban that person. You're acquiescing to what they're saying. You agree with what they say. You're guilty by association. That's how Twitch moderation works. And we're just going to go ahead and give, you go ahead and have a seat there, honey. We get it. You want fascism. You're shameless. Doesn't matter how much we warn you that a fascist dictator is going to ruin your life. You're going to work harder. Things are going to get more expensive. You're going to get less money from your boss. Services are going to get more expensive or just be non-existent. You're going to get exactly what the fuck you want. And you're not, and because conservatives are so selfish, they can't empathize with something unless it's happening to them right in front of them. So we're going to get a bunch of mea culpas. We're going to get a bunch of dogs that caught their tails. Well, I don't know what to do now. I caught my tail. I got what I wanted, and I don't like it. Yeah, I thought the election was about the border. Yeah. No, now it's about our Messiah. It's about our victim complex. Yeah, Davey. I mean, especially, yeah, if Trump still loses. Okay, but anyway, real quick, just to finish my point here before I go off on another tangent. The fact that Trump is basically kind of like I was saying before, he's like a Stretch Armstrong doll that's overfilled with corn syrup. He's kind of like anamorphous, and he kind of just like blobs around. You know, he's got these like, you know, soft kind of subtle motions, right? He's moving around. He's leaning on things. He's got, you know, he's got to hold his body up in weird ways. He's like his weight shifting around, you know, all the McDonald's, you know, moving around in there. Totally saved his life. Totally saved his life. And as you can see here with this slow motion footage, right before the bullet hits, he shifts the angle of his skull and gets grazed. If his head right there, and if his head was in the same position it was in just a few seconds ago, brain splatter would have hit him enough to get the brain. Pretty wild stuff. Guy behind Trump with the Hulk Hogan goatee looks like a mask almost. Oh my God, it does. That was it. That was the killer right there. That was the guy with a paintball gun. God, the conspiracy theories are flying, huh? Look, he doesn't even react. Stone cold. He knows what's going on, dude. He doesn't even fucking react. Look at this guy. Everyone else is ducking. He's just standing there because, you know, oh, wait, I take that back. I mean, it was, you know, if you pause the video before he ducks, it looks like he's just stone cold standing there like he knew what was going to happen. Wait, oh shit, I used to have my double down. I don't have my double on that blast, bass blasted one you guys hated. All right, so let's just go through these links really quick. So yeah, we got this timeline, botched timeline, but yeah, wanted to point out, everyone's pointing out the hypocrisy. It's the easiest thing in the world, but it is true that, when Nancy Pelosi's husband was attacked with a hammer, the Republicans, all they could do was joke about it. Funniest shit in the world. And now, oh, woe is me. Oh, poor guys. Oh, poor me. Oh, no. Leave me alone, guys. We're the victims. Yay, we get to be the victims. We get to be the victims. Yay! Jumping up and down. Oh, my God. I got to stop scrolling through Twitter, dude. It is turned into something else completely. There's going to be hardcore pornography. I keep scrolling. There's going to be hardcore pornography, isn't there? Isn't there? Yeah, Trump assassination attempt. Can we get something more specific? What is this?
If you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
Mr. President, hey, I got some old ketchup in my pocket. Oh, yeah, he did that. Never go. Hold on. Let me taste it. Ooh, where you get that from? Hey, see, this is from.
This is stupid. It's fucking stupid, actually. I thought it was gonna be clever and funny, but it's actually stupid. Yeah, so this is the image I've been scrolling for right here. So people are showing this. They go, oh, what a coincidence! But this is the Trump shooter in a BlackRock ad. 019. So BlackRock is that $1 billion company that's buying up all the real estate. Big, one of the most dangerous and damaging oligarchs, running the company. This is interesting. Shooter in a BlackRock ad. Ooh, that is oof.
My name is Brian DeLallo. I teach AP and Honors Economics in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Financial well-being to me is knowing that I can be free to do the things that I love to do. I hope when I retire someday, they say, that guy made this place a special place to come to school and gave as much as he could to help the community.
Oh, this is rough. This is rough, dude. Let the conspiracy theories begin. Yep. So on this paper here, it says you're actually not allowed to shoot the president. Is that true? Is that true? Has anyone just I just wanted to double doing some extracurricular work. So he's an actor? No, he was a student. One of the class. It's total coincidence. I think it is a coincidence. I don't think it has anything to do with anything. But it is the association with BlackRock though is interesting because they're hardcore right wing, support Trump, love Trump. But this is just more indicative of the environment he was raised in. The right wing saturation that he was steeped in. It's really I'm really interested to hear what his actual motivation was. I'm kind of thinking, it might have been spur of the moment. Where he was just like, man, I could kind of have an opportunity here. He was like, he was there. He's like, I bet you if I get up on that roof, I could tag Trump. Maybe it was that. Just total flight of fancy. He's just a complete maniac. I don't know. That's a stretch. So here's an image right here. May have died with him. Yeah, like in Las Vegas. Totally. Look back forward, the perfect. Most average right-wing chud in action. But no, so this is what I was explaining here. So this was the angle just a few seconds before the bullet. And he kind of like drifted because he's Trump, right? He's like his weight shifted. And he gets winged instead. Gonna happen to a nicer guy. Probably close that. So this poor fella here, I don't know if he was actually attending or if he was like on the staff working there. But homeboy helped carry the body of the guy who was shot in the head, and he's clearly not having a good time, folks. Seeing someone's brain spill out, smelling it, seeing it, looking at it, it can change you.
All we know was shots were fired, and then I jumped over the barrier and put my hand on the guy's head that was profusely bleeding.
Who was it? Do you know?
I don't know. It's a stranger.
This is not Trump, though. This is another person.
Yeah. So Trump's not here.
And it was, you said he got hit on his head?
Yeah.
Did you see, were you in the vicinity of where Trump was?
I was on the side. I was in the special.
So here we have more Trumpers. Biden not fit to be president. You're going to get what you want. You may very well get your fascist dictatorship. And let me tell you something. You're all a bunch of 50, 60, 70,000, right? Under 100,000, under 100K a year guys. And I was right there with you, man. I don't even have a job right now. Shit, you're making more money than me. Taking care of my kid. But let me tell you something. If you're in that range, that under 100K a year range, you're so astronomically fucked. Yes. Fascist dictatorship. Yes. That's what Project 2025 is. That's what that 900-page document details. Gutting the federal government, replacing it with czars, allowing Trump to rule by fiat, rule literally just by edict. Yes. No, we're not doing this. You see what I mean? They get in your chat. They get in your chat. They want to become the stars. They want to be the center of attention. They think it's really funny to be in leftist chats and constantly spouting misinformation, disinformation. It's like a cute little game, and it's not being played in here. So Magnus over here comparing the two, right? Comparing Biden, who put a weak-ass, milquetoast Attorney General, Merrick Garland, in charge, who didn't get off his ass to investigate Trump for 2 whole fucking years. And they want to claim that is somehow equivalent to the promises that Trump is making to arrest his political rivals. I'm going to install an AG that's totally corrupt, and I'm going to tell that AG to go after all my political enemies. The gloves are off. The gloves are off. No, Chris. No. Being in this chat is a privilege. It's not a right. And you need to hold your own in this chat. You can't get along in this chat spouting nonsense. Spouting nonsense. Do I like Joe Biden? Absolutely not. Is Joe Biden a fascist authoritarian dictator like Trump is promising to be, with a full 900-page manifesto on how he's going to gut the federal government? No. Not even close. It's not even close. Did I read the entire Project 2025 white paper? Wow, look at Mr. Smarty. Called it a white paper. I don't think it's a white paper. We've extensively gone over Project 2025 in detail several times, Hosky. Not that it matters to you. There's no amount of fact, there's no amount of links, information I could provide you that would change your mind. You're going for it. Did they call it a white paper? White paper. Yeah, no, they didn't. They didn't call it a white paper, jackass. No, they didn't. We've gone through it. As you can see, I've clicked on some of these links. We've gone through it. The document directly and also the analysis of it. But that doesn't matter to you. What you're trying to do is derail the conversation. What you're trying to do is shut down the conversation. You're not trying to listen to any kind of alternative. You yourself don't even really know what's in this. You just know that it's right wing and that you have to defend it. But you yourself haven't even really read it and even know what's in it. but it's right wing, so I have to defend it. That's what's going on here. But let me just go ahead and ban you. There we go. Because I'm not wasting time on losers. Being in this chat is a privilege, not a right. You got to come correct with, if you're going to say some shit and you're going to be challenged on it, and you can't defend yourself, and you're just like, I'm just making jokes, and I'm just spreading propaganda mindlessly. Trump, 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 Trump. Isn't it fun? Trump, 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 Trump. Can't I hang out? Trump, 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 Trump. No, you can't hang out. You need to leave. You need to leave. I hate Trump, but even I realize how bad that would be. People keep saying, I wish Trump was killed. Don't realize how bad that would be. I don't know. This idea that MAGA is going to rise up and you got to be worried about the power of MAGA. No, the fuck I don't. No, the fuck I don't. Meal Team 6, fucking Denny's cosplayers over here. I don't think so. I'm not worried about you. Trump getting assassinated, yeah, there'd be some protests and, things like that. It would quiet down. It would quiet down. Let's go ahead and finish this man's statements. Oh, they're big keyboard warriors. You better watch out. Rise up, Civil War 2.0. Bunch of nonsense. The second day of the Civil War, oh man, this is hard. Oh, dude, I want to go back home, masturbate to pornography, and eat fast food. Oh man, oh. Please, MAGA uprising. And if you think January 6th, there's going to be a repeat of January 6th, not even fucking close. That entire area is going to be so fucking locked down, you won't be able to cough without, Secret Service, two or three Secret Service eyeballs on top of you. That whole inauguration is going to be locked down, unlike how Trump did it, right? Because Trump put a bunch of incompetent sycophants in charge of the Capitol Police months before the inauguration, with the intent of weakening them, intentionally holding back enforcement, not calling in the National Guard. Let me tell you something, Joe Biden, he's going to be hitting that National Guard button real quick if he needs to, and he won't need to. Because MAGA, like they always do, they make a bunch of excuses. Oh, it's going to be hard. Oh, no, if the deep state's going to get in our way. Oh, the deep state's going to arrest us. Oh, no. I don't want to go. They're cowards, pedophilic, porn addicted, fat. Do I need to go on? That's MAGA. Not all of them. But they're certainly not the muscle-bound Sigma motherfuckers that they pretend to be on the internet.
Are you okay?
So Civil War it up, bitch.
I'm Rico Elmore, but I just...
Go get your guns. Go do it. So I don't mean to talk over this man's...
Former U.S. president.
No, I didn't click on you. I didn't click on you. What are you doing? I gotta turn this bad boy off.
All we know is shots were fired.
I don't mean to talk over this man's trauma. He's clearly having a very bad time with it.
Were you in the vicinity of where Trump was?
I was on the side. I was one of the special guests.
Are you okay?
I'm Rico Elmore, but I just military reactions.
Yeah.
Poor guy, he's not having it. Not having a good day. So this is a different witness there. Go ahead and give us, see, where did they actually do the interview? Was that at the beginning or at the end here? Oh, at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, so we have just another interview, Vox Pop. Thought I'd show it to you. Person on the street, person who was there.
Hello, everyone. I'm Lana Zach in New York. We continue following major breaking news. Former President Donald Trump is safe, according to the Secret Service, after an assassination attempt on the presumptive Republican nominee in Butler, Pennsylvania. At least one person from the crowd was killed. Others were injured, some critically.
Yeah, Mr. Smashmouth. Yeah, we covered it live just a few minutes after he did the interview. As soon as it cracked the internet, as soon as it was on Twitter, we were covering that. And yeah, you know, and how he explained, "Oh, dude, we can see this guy's climbing up on the roof. He's doing a fucking military crawl. He's got a rifle. We were screaming at the cops." And then then he goes, the BBC reporter's like, "Oh, did they kill him? Did they get him?" He goes, "Yeah, dude, they shot his fucking brains out." And the BBC guy's like, "Oh, there's kids. Oh, be careful, there's kids." But yeah, no, they killed him with extreme prejudice. Hey, now you're an all-star. He just busted into it, dude. Full Shrek soundtrack. I swear to God.
Former president walked on stage just after 6 p.m. Eastern time, and about 6 minutes later, we heard those shots. He's since been released from the hospital. CBS News campaign reporter Jake Rosen joins us now on the phone.
So funny.
Jake, you were there at the rally. You spoke with a witness. I want to play that for our viewers.
Former President Trump got up. He had some blood on his face. And I don't know if that was from the Secret Service tackling him, or I don't know what. Yeah.
Once again, I just want to point out this man 110% supports full-blown gun anarchy. He believes every American, regardless of mental health, should own a weapon. And anytime when presented with the opportunity to select a politician that would maybe do something about the mental health crisis that I'm sure he would point out, he votes against it. Just thought I'd point that out. What can you do about these people? You know, because if you were standing right in front of them, like, there's a mental health crisis in America, right? I mean, you witnessed the presidential assassination, right? There's a lot of mental health problems happening in America, and surely you would agree that maybe these mentally ill people shouldn't have access to guns, right? You'd probably say, yeah, I mean, maybe it's probably pretty. Yeah, we believe in the Second Amendment. Once you see these assholes, there's literally no amount of reality that'll pierce their stupidity. Your fucking God King was almost assassinated by your fucking precious weapons, your precious assault weapons. Oh, my AR-15. Oh, wow, so precious. Oh, I can't leave it. I fuck myself with it every night. Right? But here's the thing. So like I said before, unlike assholes in the chat who think that they're anonymous, even though Twitter is collecting all their personal data and selling it to Google probably. I gotta quit with the fucking tangents. So even though they're really nice in person, right? What do they vote for? What do they support? Gun anarchy. Gun anarchy. And random, I do agree, we do need more parties. But here's the thing. The neoliberals and the Republicans are never going to support third parties. So we're never going to get third parties by continuing to vote for bog standard neoliberals and of course, fascistic right-wing Republicans. The only way we're ever going to get third parties allowed into the Electoral College, or even the Electoral College fully reformed or destroyed, is if we assimilate the neoliberal Democrats with progressives. We try to repeat AOC 100 times. Now, is AOC perfect? No, yada, yada, yada. Stipulations, capitulations, corruptions. She's not perfect. She's a whole lot better than Nancy Pelosi, though. We need to keep repeating that across America. We need to keep getting bartenders and teachers and, truck drivers and regular Joes back into office. Real progressives. The only way we're going to get third parties is if we get actual honest progressives in there who are actually willing to reform the Electoral College. They're the only people that would even flirt with it. So ironically, the only way to get third parties is to continue to vote Democrat until we've gotten enough actual progressives in there. It's a very slow, meandering process. It would take decades. It's our only choice. Hakeem Jeffries would laugh in your fucking face if you tried to legitimately talk about, oh, well, aren't you going to reform the Electoral College so that you can allow third-party access? Oh, yeah, honey, yeah, we'll get right on it. Oh, we're working on it so hard. And, of course, the Republicans would have nothing to do with it. They'd send you to the fucking gulag.
Yeah. That was from.
Yeah.
Screw you, news media.
How you feeling right now?
Distressed.
Oh, distressed. Yeah. That's why I'm going to continue to vote for
obvious
gun
distress
anarchy.
among people there. Jake, tell
I'm
us.
going to continue to support politicians that have zero that want and implement zero restrictions on gun ownership. No mental health checks, no security checks, no red flag laws. I want everyone to have a gun, no matter what. Walk into a Walmart, buy a high-powered, high-caliber military weapon and ammo from a vending machine in Texas. Sounds good. More guns. More guns. Even now, president gets motherfucking attempted assassination on the ex-president. More guns. Oh, so tragic. More guns. All right, so that's basically all I had on Trump today. Let's do one last look. See if we can do anything here. One last look at my subscription. Let's see here. Sometimes we can catch something good. Any breaking news? Maybe Twitter as well. But Twitter is like, dude, I don't want to see pornography. You know what I mean? I don't want to see pornography and people, dead children face down in the dirt. I don't really want to show my stream that. Sorry. Shooter, yeah. Let's see if we got anything on the latest hashtag here. So yeah, they're just showing the BlackRock commercial. Bloody Trump. Indie video game. And of course, here are the Republicans, here are the blue checks. It's true, but what do we think if the shoe was on the other foot? What do we think these guys would be saying? But no, just because the shooter was a Republican gun rights activist doesn't mean liberals who don't respect the Second Amendment aren't somehow to blame. I'll tweet more on this when I figure out how. That's actually really funny. I thought this guy actually got me. I thought he was being... This is funny. So he's actually not being ironic. He's a straight-up Republican representing California's 54th district. This isn't parody, dude. This isn't parody. Well, just because he's a registered Republican doesn't mean I can't somehow find a way to blame this on liberals. Give me some more time and I'm going to find a way to blame this on more liberals. Dude, it's just literally, it's parody. Holy shit. I'll tweet more when I figure this out. You mean when some right-wing gadfly posts something on Twitter that sticks and becomes viral and they, oh yeah, see? Oh yeah, see? Oh yeah, see? Nick Fuentes is right. Daytona, I'm so actually fucking sick of your stink. I want you to get the fuck out of here right the fuck now. Fuck you. I gave you an opportunity to get the fuck out of here on your own accord. You're not cute, you're not funny, you're not clever, and your support for outright fascism utterly fucking disgusts me. So enjoy your fucking trip. Out the door. Right-wingers, they like to hang out. Oh, hey, I'm one of us, huh? I'm jokes and jokes. It's all really funny, huh? Sieg Heil. It's not fucking funny, actually. You disgusting turd. Whoa. Wow, okay, so we got some images here. Oh, God, okay. I think we got the money shot, dog. I knew somebody had to catch this. All right, hold on. I have to do this, sorry. Yep, we got TMZ with the motherfucking money shot, dog. Oh, fuck you. Oh, the cameraman flinches. Oh. Yeah, Gorps. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. What's my favorite food? Lard. I like to eat raw lard from the bucket. I like to sit out front in my underwear, and I take big scoops of lard. I like to warm it in the sun first. It's nice and soft. Pick up the big old scoop, and I just ooze it down my throat. Oh God! I'm a lard enthusiast. Okay, I get the best lard. But no, the camera woman totally sucks, dog. Camera woman totally sucks. Right when he's gonna get popped, someone gets in front with their fucking phone, literally the back of their head, back of some asshole's head, right as he's getting popped. Flinches the camera, back, and you don't see jack shit. I guess technically I can show you this. There's nothing on you know, there's nothing, you can't see anything. Great job. I need to point out the woman screaming in terror fully supports unfettered gun anarchy. And I say this with confidence because she's at a Trump rally fully supporting Trump. I assume she also supports the Republican Party agenda. You know, maybe not lockstep, right? But am I really supposed to believe, oh, I believe anti-abortion, I believe liberals need to go to jail, and I believe everything except for the gun stuff. We need to have sensible gun stuff. I just need to keep pointing out this, that the people screaming in terror fully support this. What else can I say? They want less restrictions than at the OK Corral. You all understand that the OK Corral was about cowpokes coming in and refusing to give up their weapons because the Wild West was so fucking wild. Towns immediately figured out that, hey, we can't have random drunk maniacs running around with guns on their hip, getting drunk at the saloon, and then getting into gunfights. So, you know, when you get it, you'd stroll on into one of those dusty old cowboy towns. The first thing that would happen to you, the sheriff would walk up to you and say, come on by the sheriff's office. You got to give us your guns. And then once you leave, you can come pick them up and you can go and you be on your way with your guns. We're not stealing them from you, but you're not allowed to walk around with the guns. The entire OK Corral scenario was about them not wanting to give up their guns, and then the sheriffs and the posse having to come down and take care of business and regulate. And these maniacs that are screaming in terror are setting up a system more anarchistic than the Wild West, worse than the Wild West. I'm not gonna ignore this. I'm not gonna sit here, oh, it's so tragic. They're so, yes, because it is tragic. It's incredibly tragic. And I want it to stop.
I hope he's turning this way.
No, they don't, Gorps. Their voting record says otherwise, Gorps.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fucking deed, huh? Pretty crazy shit. It's literally a daily occurrence in America. Mass shooting. It's literally a daily occurrence. So they got this, TMZ has this blurred out. I guess he rolled over. I guess you can kind of see his body.
Trump here.
What did he say?
Dude, that's exactly why we need fucking Trump here.
Hilarious. Hilarious. That's exactly why we need fucking Trump here. They learned nothing. They've learned nothing. I'm sorry, but where in Trump's agenda, Project 2025, or the official Republican agenda, does it talk about addressing anything related to any of this? Mental health or guns? The only time Trump talks about guns is in the context of lifting restrictions, letting you get away with more. Am I wrong? This is why we need more. This is why we need Trump. I know there was that slip up when he was president and he accidentally advocated for gun restrictions. Remember when he accidentally said, yeah, we got to do something. We got to take these guns from these criminals. We got to take these guns from these criminals. It's common sense. And then then his administration had to come out and say, oh, Donald Trump doesn't agree with any gun restrictions whatsoever. We're not going to take anybody's guns, even criminals. Criminals can have guns all day. Don't worry. We're not taking your guns. This idiot This idiot witnesses a motherfucking mass shooting or like an attempted assassination, could have turned into a mass shooting. This is why we need Trump. There's not a lick of evidence to point Trump wanting to do a goddamn thing about mental health or about guns. Show me the clip. Show me the clip. Prove it. Oh, but you banned all the right wingers. Like they're gonna prove, like they're gonna, all they're gonna be doing. Oh yeah, whatever, liberal. Oh yeah, whatever. Okay, bro. Oh yeah, I heard it was Antifa. Oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. Trump 2025. Trump 2025. Trump 2025. You think if I asked those right wingers that I banned for proof that Trump cares about mental health and cares about gun anarchy, that they would provide any kind of clips, any kind of proof whatsoever? You're adorably naive.
That's exactly why we need fucking Trump here.
Exactly why.
Oh, the fucking Secret Service don't fuck around, man.
The Secret Service doesn't fuck around.
Holy shit.
Yeah, look, they're undercover.
Yeah, it was probably illegally bought, weapon. Wow, so look at that. It was just that easy. This is where the shooter was. This is the ladder. Wow. And the ladder's obscured by trees. Oh, it's perfect. It's so perfect, dude. Oh, this is Nick Fuentes, though. Oh! What's this clip? The rabbit hole goes deeper. The shooter, Thomas Matthew Crooks, was featured in 2023 BlackRock ad. Yeah, okay, so we've already seen all that. Oh, my God, I got to be careful, dog. Jesus. Okay, look. Greetings from south of Boston. It's your boy, Lenny, the #1 Twitch streamer on this platform. AccidentsWaitingToHappen.com. And I also hear he's quite the ladies' man. Oh, girl, what's up, girl? No, he's happily married. Ladies, stay away. He's happily married. Stay off his jock, ladies. Ain't got time for you. Ain't got time for them hoes. Lenny. Shooter. It's just showing up a bunch of video games now. All right, so I think that's all we got. So there is, okay. Oh, yeah. Man, I can't show that one. Holy shit, he got fucked up. The misinformation is flying. So check this out. Matt, I'll send you the link right here. I can't show this to you. As you can see, there's a lot of red on the screen. Matthew Crooks is not the alleged shooter, and that is a guy affiliated with Antifa that was actually arrested back in 2016 for being involved in an anti-Trump protest in Pittsburgh. His name is Maxwell Yerrick. Oh my God. It's flying. It's flying, dog. The lies. Oh man, we don't know what's true. Gaslighters out here. Oh, he's not right wing. Oh, he's not. Oh, we got to confuse this. Fill the fucking zeitgeist with a bunch of garbage. Oh, he can't be a right winger. Oh, no, he's this. Oh, no, it's that. Got to be Antifa. Oh my God. Okay, the Trump shooter posted it on a video game called Steam Profile, hoping this game ready for the real thing. No way, dude.
The internet.
No way. Okay, hold up. This gets fucking good. This gets better and better, man.
Has found Trump shooter's actual Steam profile. Earlier today, there was an attempt on Donald Trump's life, and not even 10 hours later, the internet has actually found the shooter's real Steam profile. On Steam, there is a game called Mr. President.
No!
In said game, you need to stop an assassination attempt on Donald Trump. However, if you go down to the review section of this game, you can find a review from Thomas himself. The review says, "Great simulator. I hope this will prepare me for the real thing." Now, upon visiting this profile, there is some very damning evidence. As you can see, his bio says July 13th. Watch this space. If we take a closer look at his Steam profile,
totally correct. Ryan Macbeth, the analyst that I showed his article earlier, was shitting on him because he was a video game guy Look at the fucking games. AIM Labs, Mr. President. I don't know what Chain Together is. It looks like one of those meme games.
You can see that he has 132 hours
132
on Mr.
hours.
President.
This
However,
game's like 5
unfortunately, he has
seconds.
0 hours on AIM Lab. So maybe next time he should spend a couple hours working on that AIM.
The jokes write themselves. The jokes write them fucking selves, man. And look, Trump looks like a hero. Trump looks like a, you know, I can't believe how much this has benefited Trump. Is this real? This can't be real. Please tell me this is not. I keep saying things and I keep seeing in the chat people saying the things that I'm saying, dog. Like this can't be fucking real, man. This is fucking crazy. He played the Mr. President game. No, come on. Someone's. I mean, you can't fake that though. You can't fake these stats in Steam. You know, you can't just whip up a fake account with 150 hours on my president. You know. Pinch yourselves. Okay. All right, so we're an hour and 30 in this. I think we're done. I got to be careful here, but I think we're done. I think that's all the info we have. Whoa, dog. Okay, so according to Twitter, this is footage of the shooter at some kind of college. You know, like someone set up a table. I think it's a pro-Trump college thing. Oh man. And this gives me lefty vibes. That is, oh yeah, I should show that video. Yeah. Can you give me a link of it on YouTube or something? It's like an MP4 file. I guess I could just show it within Discord. Never mind. I'll just show it within Discord. But that video is amazing. Yeah.
Slash his throat! Every fucking Republican! Suck my fucking balls!
Say that one more time.
Slash Republican throats! Slash fascist throats! Death to fashion!
Have a good one.
Would you believe that this kind of language is counterproductive? There's no proof that this is the shooter, though. There's no proof that it's a grainy video. Thomas Matthew Crooks. It's a brand new TikTok account with his name. One. Yeah. This reeks of misinformation. Reeks of misinformation. But to any lefty who would say, hey, he's got a point. Look, man, we can't kill fascists unless we declare war against them. And the only way we're going to be able to declare war against them is if we defeat them right now at the ballot box while we have a chance. This language, as you can see, all these Republicans have their camera out. Please repeat it. Could you please repeat what you're saying? Lefties, believe it or not, lefties do need to be concerned about optics if we want to win. But no, I'll show it in Discord. Yeah, let me show the video that Davey's talking about because it is really awesome. There's no other word for it. It's really something else. But let me just get it going here. 1 second. This is the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, it's ! Discord. Come on. There we go. 1 sec. But yeah, we got a really poppin' Discord. I'm very lucky to have such a really great Discord because it's very helpful to have your opinions. Sorry, I'm clicking the wrong button. Very helpful to have your opinions, your thoughts. Helps the stream, helps make the stream better. But no, this video is really something else, and I do agree with Davey. This, you could say it's hyperbolic and bombastic, but I do believe this is kind of a vision of our future.
1206, going dark.
Defeating the radical left, the Marxists, the agitators, the anarchists. With you at my side, we will demolish the deep state. We will liberate America from these villains once and for all. As my first order of business, I hereby declare martial law.
You have to take out their families. When you get these terrorists, you have to take out their families.
He's a killer. A lot of killers. There are a lot of killers. Why you think our country's so innocent?
Death penalty. Bring it forth.
The only good communist is a dead communist!
Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represent an extremism.
Americanism, not globalism.
That threatens the very foundations.
Will be our credo.
I'm going to bomb the shit out of them. Hail Trump, hail our people, hail victory. The world is as angry as it gets.
No, that was Trump.
Well, you think this is going to cause a little more anger?
Brilliant video. Brilliant stuff. I don't know. What is October 18th? What is that supposed to signify? I'm not quite sure what October 18th is. No, it's not Dr. Disrespect. Davey pointed out how clever the editing is, and I have to totally agree. I mean, you got stuff like this, which is just really smart editing. You know, you got the stripes of the stars and stripes going across the screen, right? Oh, man. Really good video. And yeah, you know, it's not perfectly accurate, of course, but this idea that Trump is the good dictator, you know, that Trump is the good authoritarian is absurd. Absurd. He's not a great man. He's not a George Washington. Trump is a very, very dangerous, ignorant person. And when ignorant people like that are given complete untethered power, they make rash decisions based off their feelings. But would you just imagine he watches Morning Joe and then he just bans Morning Joe one day? They just go too far. Him and Mika make fun of his saggy, flabby neck. He can do it. He can do it. He wouldn't even have to justify it. Just pass an edict. No press conference. No nothing. No explanation. Jesus, the memes. God, the memes. A Q in the middle of the United States symbol. If I remember correctly, the Fire Rises and Offshoot is a group of the Mondes were LARPing Nazis and got nuked by Discord. Good. All right, I mean, look, I know that's what everyone wants to talk about. You want a nonstop, you know, we want more. I can feel it's like I feel like a mama bird with a nest full of babies that are just chirping away. Please, please, daddy, please more worms. Please more information about the shooter. Please more videos about the shooter. I think this is it though. I think this is what we got, and you know, until we get the police coming out and saying, okay, these are the books we found in his room. He left a note. This is the note that that he left. This is the messages that he left. We're not going to know much more, you know. The registering at, donating to a progressive, but then it makes perfect sense to me because he was just old enough to be donating to Bernie. Right, and then Bernie to Trump, and he became fully Trumpetized, which is interesting though. Like, what is the motivation though? Is it a 180? Is he like, oh, I thought this was cool. I thought this was my identity, but I reject this now. Project 2020. Did he hear about Project 2025? And he's like, wait a minute, that's actually against my American values. That's obviously the big mystery here. I think we're gonna find out. I don't know. I have a feeling if this guy really has a Steam account, if this stuff is true, his social media stuff is true, I think we're going to get a lot more information about this guy coming out in the next few days for sure. So don't worry. We'll get there. We'll figure this out. Yeah, no, and the hypocrisy is clear. Davey with his link here showing, just an example of the rhetoric and, from the right wing when it comes to how they feel about violence against presidents. No, Joe Biden didn't order the assassination. I'm not saying I wish Joe Biden would order assassinations, but I really do wish Joe Biden was a little bit more proactive. This whole idea that he's like a scheming, conniving, he's doing this, he's doing that. Yeah, I fucking wish, man. Sometimes. Joe Biden has a motive? Yeah, okay. We're not. I'm sure he's guilty. Okay, I honestly, I don't have time. I'm moving on. I don't have time for this lunacy. I don't have time. Joe can't even call him a pedophile, so obviously he won't be ordered. Yeah, exactly. He's completely nutsackless, dude. He's a fucking eunuch. Welcome back, Boeing stuff. But yeah, the hypocrisy is clear. And the whataboutism. Oh, yeah, well, what about this? What about this? What about this? I mean, this is why I say it's counterproductive. The only way for the left to win is if we have the moral high ground. Because it needs to be absurd for this guy to be saying shit like this. But this doesn't help. Kathy Griffin doesn't help. By the way, Kathy Griffin does not represent progressive politics. She's like a hardcore Hillary DNC celebrity. She represents corporatocracy, neoliberalism. She doesn't even represent the progressive left, but that doesn't matter, of course. Whatever is to the left of Nazism is straight up communism. Therefore, terrorism. Therefore. But yeah, I'm betting on incel. But the motivation is weird. So I'm thinking, we got some mental health issues. I don't know, maybe the girl that he was pining over told him no at the Trump rally, and he decided to go crazy. Yeah, Lenny. Is it really fair to say a career that was dead was being sidelined? Oh! Says the nobody with no money. She's like living in Hollywood with $1 million, and I have nothing. I'm calling her the loser. But no, honestly, is it really fair to say her career was sidelined? What the fuck? All right, let's get to the world news that I have stored up here. Some Gaza stuff and some French stuff, some Iranian stuff. But we got to get to, let's see here. Yeah, these two. We'll get these. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I know. I'm sorry. Go ahead and leave. I know. There's probably, other streamers will just milk this. This is the only topic we're talking about all day. This is it. I don't care if there's no information. Stay here. Stay here. But no, we're actually going to cover other news. I'm sorry. I know that you don't want it. Goodbye. I get you. I get you. But I have an obligation to the truth, so we got to talk about other news. Sorry. So just wanted to follow up to the French elections. I know, Ken. I know you were. You're the only one. You're literally the only one. But that's okay. You're the only one I need. I just need one. One thing. I don't know how. But no, I just wanted to follow up, show some of the jubilance, some of the happy reaction to the left coalition winning in France against the resurgent right wing. And I think it's fair to celebrate, but I would like to point out that this is just a stay of execution. This coalition needs to deliver, and if the coalition can't deliver, then some lefties are going to need to get out of the way so somebody on the left can deliver. Because if this results in things getting worse, nothing changing, taxes going up, and nothing getting better, we're going to see the right come back like an absolute tsunami in France. So celebrate. You deserve it. It's a victory. Good job. You showed up. You pushed back. And to the right, good job. But let's be vigilant. Let's actually be an effective coalition. Let's actually try to, instead of encouraging your party to be obstinate, encourage your party to bend. Because we're not talking about bending to the right. We're talking about bending to the left and trying to make a left coalition successful. Make it count. But also to the right that are like, oh, you cheated. Oh, you took it. You stole it from us. You cheated. Are we supposed to pretend that if the shoe was on the other foot and the right wing had to coalesce for a victory, that they wouldn't? Oh yeah, well we know we could do that, but we don't want to be accused of cheating, so we won't do it. So to the right wing that are saying this is cheating, shut the fuck up. We would never stoop to such lows. You're absolutely pathetic on the right wing. Oh, you cheated. You cheated. This is politics. And if the right had this option, they would have gone for it. I would have loved to be there. I would absolutely love to be in France right now, like when this is happening, right? Just joy in the streets. Boeing, is that the latest headline out of Bloomberg, huh, from the 11th? Good. I mean, Macron sucks. He's a neoliberal. His solution to everything is drift further to the right. French people are paying more. French people are getting less. Macron jacking up the retirement age. No problem, Smash. So yeah, Macron needs to get the fuck out and replaced with an actual lefty who's actually going to be able to lead and keep this coalition together to make something meaningful out of it. Because if not, Maria Le Pen and those right-wingers are coming right back. They're not going anywhere. They were this fucking close, baby. You know they're going for another swing. And if the left doesn't deliver, they're gonna be successful. The right. It's like, oh, how could that be? How could that be? Don't people want to use their common sense? Wouldn't people know? No. They don't use common sense. They use their nutsack. They use their fucking ovaries. They use their gut. Okay? The left needs to stop. Like, the left has this fucking disease in their head where they play politics in their head. They play like a political simulation in their head instead of, playing the fucking game that's on the table, as I like to say. But playing the political game. That, to be fair, that's the difference between Keir Starmer and Jeremy Corbyn. As much as I agree with Corbyn, I think he's great. As much as I agree with characters like Cornel West, and I think they're great. They're playing a game up here. They're playing up here. They're over here playing fucking, sorry in their head, and we got Monopoly on the table. And they're like, oh, so I'm so surprised it didn't work out. In my head, it was so clear. It was so perfect. Lefties need to play the game on the table. And we have to accept that the general populace, that the mainstream normie voter, that we need to get engaged, that we need to get inspired, is not going to be, you can't pull up with a binder with a bunch of facts, Poindexter. They don't give a shit. You got to tell them, hey, lunkhead, I'm going to make your wages higher. I'm going to, real simple statements. And then, of course, but you got to have the manifesto to back it up. You got it because the very first question that comes to you is how you going to pay for it. And if you don't have the balls to say, yeah, we're going to tax the rich, we're going to make the rich pay for a good chunk of this, then you're not a progressive. Get the fuck out of the way. You're a waste of time. And that's where Keir Starmer loses me. He thinks he's going to be able to do this on a growth positive manifesto without taxing the rich. Thank you for the follow. Bebopperino. Bebopperino does you, baby. Bebopperino does me, baby. Bebopperino is a... I'm just saying, progressives need to understand this is a game and you got to play it. And if you can change the rules of the game once you've shown that you've mastered it. That's what Keir Starmer knows, right? And that's what AOC understands. And it's like, oh, well, what if she really is just a secret Nancy Pelosi? It's like, well, you know, we can't look into her heart. We can't look into AOC's brain. We can't see. But she's playing the game on the table. And we should recognize that somewhat. She hasn't abandoned the progressive left completely. She, you know, because if you want to see an example of what that looks like, Kristen Sinema. Rhetoric gone, right? Or Fetterman, a better example, John Fetterman. Rhetoric, leftist progressive rhetoric in the fucking toilet. Spitting on, laughing at progressives. Oh, so pie in the sky. That's what it looks like. And AOC isn't doing that. Just saying. But anyway, I wanted to show this video here from your boy, friend of the show, Leon. Thank you, Leon. He is in the UK, a labor activist. He helped get labor into power. He's, you know, currently riding high on labor's massive big win, and that's great. But let's come on down back to earth. Let's acknowledge the fact that Keir Starmer doesn't have much of a mandate, and that we need to make sure he's going to not only keep the promises that he made, but also continue to veer left instead of, oh, this didn't work. Oh, this lefty policy. Oh, this is not working for us. Oh, run to the right. Run to the right. Because I got a feeling that Keir Starmer is going to run to the right so instinctively, so quickly, it'll make your head spin. You know, that, you know, he's going to run to the right so instinctively by the end of his, you know, whatever this administration, by the end of this whole song and dance, his policies and his rhetoric is going to look more like a Tory than a Labor Party person. That's what I'm worried about. I hope I'm wrong. I know I'm being cynical. I know I don't live in the UK. But I got to tell you, man, watching Keir Starmer, it was the Obama administration. It was the Obama campaign all over again. Fill in the blank. Hope and change. That's what you're voting for. Good stuff, good. Bad stuff, bad. What's a Brexit? Never heard of it. Very troubling. This assassination episode, of course it was. I was laughing whenever I heard. But to be fair, I was drunk. Yeah, the Trump thing, yeah. No, I mean, it was, we covered it live yesterday. I was streaming, you know, U.S. news. I was getting right to the end of my U.S. section. Borderline Feline put in the chat, oh, hey, by the way, the president was just shot at. And then that was the rest of the stream. But yeah, News Underground covering it live. By the way, I was telling people in the Discord, but here's the top three craziest things that's happened live on stream. January 6th, covered the whole thing live. Not the whole thing. Had to get home from work. So January 6th, the Ukraine invasion, Russia invading Ukraine, while we were watching the UN Security Council, you know, meeting about preventing the invasion. Russia invaded. And then 3, of course, the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. Live on the News Underground, folks. I mean, it's fucking crazy. This show, it gets crazy, dude. Like, the news can be really boring, but then it's like the most exciting thing in the fucking world. It's like the Super Bowl times 10, but then it's usually like the golf, the game of golf that you're flipping through when you're flipping through channels. I'm not watching golf, dog. Change channel. That's the usual tempo of news. And then it's like, Super Bowl Ultimate! President shot! It's like a live service game, yeah. Waiting for those big updates. But no, okay, let me show you this video. Thank you, Leon. This is a very flowery and friendly description of Keir Starmer, but these are all facts. These are true things. Leaving out the leftist purge. You know, leaving out took him a really long time to call for a ceasefire, and you know, it's like, is he really going to be pushing Israel that hard? Certainly pushing harder than the United States, but I don't know. So leaving out the bad bits, here's a quick video on Keir Starmer.
Obama. He's one of 4 children brought up in a working-class family where there was never enough money and where his mother was really seriously ill with Still's disease, the emotional center of the family, but physically very, very damaged. His father worked in a factory originally and then had his own little tool-making business. They clearly had quite a chilly relationship. He says his father never hugged him once. Of the 4 siblings, Starmer's the oldest. He is the only one who made it out through ferocious hard work to a white-collar job. His 2 sisters and his brother never, as it were, made it out of the working class. This shows why Starmer is so different, for instance, from Tony Blair, to whom he is sometimes compared. Because Tony Blair came from an affluent, upper middle class family. Keir Starmer comes from that part of society which looks up, particularly his toolmaker father, and feels that people are sneering at them, never giving them the proper respect that every human being deserves. This is a politician who comes from a class-based view of politics.
So I don't refute that. You know, coming from a background very similar to me, I do agree that, you know, regardless of how corrupt Keir Starmer gets, you can't change that perspective from, you know, when you were born. So that will always be with him. That's a good sign, you know, that he's from the blue collar world and not the white collar world like Tony Blair, like Rishi Sunak, etc. I know. Him and Rishi were hanging out in the gutter, you know, looking at a TV with a blown out screen. You know, it's got like rats running around in there. You know, Keir Starmer looks over to Rishi. Rishi, I hate being poor. One day when I become a politician, I'm going to make sure nobody's poor ever again. And Rishi Sunak goes, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that. You're kidding me, Davey. Fucking, you're kidding me. Dude, shut up. Banned video. Okay, I could legitimately get in trouble for showing this. So this is a video of Alex Jones 5 months ago saying it would benefit Donald Trump, or it would benefit the Republicans or the MAGA movement if Donald Trump was assassinated. Take it away, Alex.
And this is a message directly to every single person on the deep state target list. My assessment, Ivan Raiklin's assessment, that if you assassinate any...
Who? I'm sorry, who? Anyway.
Political presidential candidate, whether it's RFK, whether it's Trump, guess what? America will do the following immediately. They will respond in kind, and they know who you are.
Once again, like, we're supposed to be afraid of MAGA. We're supposed to be afraid. Let's not forget, how many bullets did it take to stop January 6th? You know? That raging torrent of right-wing, enabled right-wing rage, right? The door open for him, the gates open for him. Not literally in some cases, but not, you know, it's foggy. But you know what I mean, right? Security lax, no National Guard called. Their guy is currently sitting as president, right? How many bullets did it take to stop this heroic 1776 sequel? How many bullets? One. It took one bullet to stop this entire movement. One motherfucker who said, yeah, no, you're not crossing this threshold. Literally the most justified shooting I've ever witnessed in my entire life. And I've seen some real whoppers.
Because we've created the list. So if you
and that's a major Rubicon. They should know that
immediately.
I'm not afraid.
You're going to see immediate response, and there are only a few buildings in Washington D.C. that they will probably do that.
Well, I hope that's not the case, but these people are crazy.
And having said that, if they do that, option 2 behind Trump is going to be so much better for us. And so much worse.
Well, I was about to say, if they kill him, that's best case scenario from a sick level. From a sick level beating him, oh, please kill him, which but it's so good after that.
No, I mean, these guys are so up their own ass. It's actually unbelievable. Do you know how, like I said before, do you know how negatively the Republican Party would it would be like a whoopee cushion, dude. You know, like a balloon deflating. No Trump, no Trump, no party. No Trump, no enthusiasm. Are you joking? This whole thing is about this man. With Ted Cruz steps in. I'm the new Trump. He paints his face orange. I'm the new Trump. Build the wall. Tries to come in, do the Trump song and dance. Boo! You're not Trump. Boo! You're not funny. Boo! You're not funny. No, but look, I don't like the man. I think he's a dangerous fascist, as we've all seen me describe. But he has a charisma. He has a unique brand. He's got a unique cadence. He's got a unique way of standing. He's like a space alien that came down from a different fucking planet, right? He's like a car crash that you just can't look away from. This party is nothing without him. So I don't know what crack they're smoking. You know, I don't know how they think this is going to make them money. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, is this literally just them trying to fill the air? Them just like, look, we're just going to shoot some bullshit. Look, we're just going to back and forth and make some shit up today. Look, I don't know what's going on. Whatever. Look, we just need a couple more months of this. I got this court case going on. The whole InfoWars is going to be sold off and dissolved. So we just got to fill airtime. Just come up with some bullshit. I don't know. We'll just go back and forth with some bullshit. Oh, yeah, no, it'd be totally beneficial to the Republican Party if Trump was assassinated. America would rise up. Yeah, okay, whatever. Look, buy my supplements for the love of God. Look, they're taking everything. I owe like $1.7 billion. It's ridiculous. My God, buy these powdered puddings, please. Buy the powdered puddings, please. I'm begging you. I don't know what crack he's smoking. This is such an incorrect assessment. It's like they're not even looking at the data that you know what I mean? You know, we're sitting at a table observing the same data, observing the same things happening. Alex Jones over here looking out the window. You know, I often wonder what would happen if the sky was made of Jell-O. You're like, all right, thanks, Alex. We're gonna go ahead and observe reality, objective reality over here. Yeah, objective reality. You go ahead and do that, you tool. What if we could eat grass? Okay, Alex, thanks.
Us and so much worse.
I was about to say, if they kill him, that's best case scenario. From a sick level beating him, oh, please kill him, but it's so good after that.
Oh, it's going to be the best cleansing and the fastest cleansing that we've ever seen in my lifetime. I assess with almost certainty, with the highest level of confidence, that
I mean directly extracted from his colon. You know what I mean? Fresh and steaming. Delivered with utter confidence and a grin on his face. Could you imagine if I operated this way? I have zero evidence. I'm not even going to bother looking this shit up, but I can speak with 100% confidence that XYZ.
That we've ever seen in my lifetime. I assess with almost certainty, with the highest level of confidence, that if they assassinate Trump, it is so game over for them, and it's going to be so fast.
Yeah, no, okay. I disagree with that assessment. It is interesting, though, how a botched assassination, I don't know, we'll see. It's fresh on our minds. It happened because, like, yesterday I was like, it's over, dude. We're fucked. But I think I'm coming along to Kem Goblin's way of thinking. Because he was like, whoa, calm down. It's, calm down. And it's like, yeah. We got 3.5 months left of this. The image is unforgettable. The image is not going away. The image is the new mugshot, right? The mugshot was the latest thing to put on a t-shirt. Now it's the fist raising. It's going to be damaging. I've already seen some early polling, though, and the partisans are not moving. Democrats are not walking over to, okay, we hate the guy. We think he's a sexist and a fascist and a rapist and a pedophile, but he was just almost killed. So, sorry, Joe, but we're going to go ahead and vote Trump. That is not happening on the left in any capacity. Are there some independents who are like, oh, I wasn't going to vote. I really, he really turns me off. I don't really like his politics. So I obviously I'm not going to vote Biden. I'm not interested in Biden either, but I'm not really going to show up to vote. There's going to be some motivated independents like, hey, I mean, that picture was really cool. Everyone's wearing the picture. Okay, I'll show up with my buddies and I'll pull the lever for Trump. Well, we're going to get some of that. But I don't know. It is possible that, you know, this doesn't turn him into the unstoppable deity, you know. I don't know. New World Order. My impression sucks, by the way, Tisrael, but you're very kind for saying that. I'm voting blue no matter who because I'm an agnostic Buddhist and I don't want to cede the country to Christian nationalists. That's a pretty good reason. I don't agree with the vote blue no matter who bullshit, but I do agree with tactical voting. And especially if you live in a swing state, yeah, you got to ride with Biden. You got no fucking choice. You know, really. If you live in a swing state, if you live in California, I don't care. Vote for Barney. I love you. Go ahead and vote for Barney. Throwback. Look, I have kids. All right, it's happening. The nursery rhymes. I know them all. You guys want to hear me sing "Wind the Bobbin Up"? How about a little, five little toads on a log? Bust that shit out. Yeah, synth fan. Well, thank you for understanding your duty. I'm sorry you have to do this. I'm sorry we basically have no choice right now, but we need more time. Lamb chop. Oh yeah, I know this is the song that never ends. I know the whole thing, baby. Sing away, Lenny. Trying to get me arrested off Twitch. All right, let's get back to world news. So that was the UK stuff. I just thought that was an interesting video. Thank you, Leon, for providing me that. I think I could have the opposite effect. People not realize how divided the country is. My brother's law posted on Facebook yesterday how he's scared at how divided the country is, and that something needs to change. People could be like him and decide to stay home because they don't like either option. Yeah, they're not the people that are still disgusted in their own way of the Republican Party are not going to be voting for Biden. Grand majority of them, maybe 10%, maybe 5% if you're 5 or 10% if you're lucky. So that's what makes it ridiculous that the neoliberals, like a big strategy for the neoliberals is going after moderate Republicans. Oh yeah, they want to vote for you, Biden. I'm in Arizona. It's more purple than red. Thanks to Californians like myself. Might win, I don't know, but I disagree with people like Asana say Trump will win a landslide. I mean, yeah, I just it's not going to be a landslide. If the early polling is anything to indicate, I would be interested in seeing polling numbers now or in a week or so, how much this is actually affecting. But it doesn't look like the partisans are shifting over to one side or the other. Welcome back, Woke Patriots. Good to see you, bud. So I wanted to talk about this story because this actually might affect you. This is actually relevant. If you're sticking around, if you stuck around, you might actually be rewarded here because there was a massive, massive data breach at AT&T. And this video kind of goes into it. Now, if you just want the most important information, if you're like, oh shit, I'm an AT&T customer, the most important information is that the text message. So they have the data breach exposes cell phone customers' call and text records. It's just the record of you calling number. It's not a recording or a text transcription of what was said, and it's also just you texted this person at this time. It's not the content of the text message that's been leaked. So you texting with your furry dominatrix. Oh my God, your tail turns me on. Don't worry. All we know is that you texted the furry dominatrix at 2:30 in the morning, but we don't know the content of that disgusting message you sent to your furry dominatrix at 2:30 in the morning. We only know that you sent the text, not what was in it. So let's go ahead and get this information because this could actually be relevant to you. So I wanted you to see this.
U.S. cell phone.
Oh, by the way, sell your AT&T stock, right? Am I right? Financial information from a fucking amateur. Come on, everybody. No, but seriously, I doubt AT&T's stock is doing well. I wouldn't know though. I don't fucking do that shit. Anyway, let's get to it.
U.S. cell phone service provider AT&T.
Oh, Lenny, I didn't know that. This happened in 2022? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, thank you, Lenny, for that additional bit of information. I didn't know that. Jesus, isn't that great? And let me tell you something, under Trump's world, where corporations can do whatever the hell they want and there's no limitations on corporations, right? They will never have to disclose this kind of shit. You know? The only reason they're doing this stuff is because the current law and framework forces them to. But if they could just sweep it under the rug and never mention again, oh boy, you bet they would. Boeing, you know, Procter and Gamble, right? Johnson and Johnson, you know, we had to do a recall on some lotion. Yeah, I don't know, some guy fucking, you know, he dropped a bottle of arsenic in there. A bunch of people got poisoned. Well, what'd you think I was going to say, Joe? Nothing. I didn't do it. Okay, good. But you know what I mean? Like, you know, Elon Musk with the Cybertruck being a horrendous pile of trash. No recalls. Okay, well, you know, there's no standards anymore. I can sell you garbage. I can sell you unsafe garbage that falls apart the moment it rolls out the lot, and there's nothing you can do about it. That is Trump's future. That is your future under a Trump-like authoritarian dictator. Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Okay, let's find out, right? Well, we're going to find out. Let's go ahead and find out. But yeah, no, if Hassan is saying Trump is going to win in a landslide, that's hyperbolic straight up, because there's no evidence right now to show there's no polls, there's no hard data to show that's the case. There's only like the gut feeling that fuck, the optics are really, really bad. This makes Trump look like a total, you know, awesome badass, even though he's totally, absolutely not. Even though right at the same time that we get the confirmation on the Jeffrey Epstein stuff, dude, right at the same time when there was like, are these Democrats going to talk about Jeffrey Epstein and the 14-year-old and the lady and the goddamn connections, the unsealed documents? And no. Why are pedophiles protected? How do you know about my furry dominatrix? I downloaded the AT&T data and I checked your phone records. You're busted. 3:30 in the morning. 3:30 in the morning. What was that text? What was in that text message? You furry obsessed weirdos. He's got the backpack. The Dora the Explorer backpack. No! What if the Epstein stuff made the shooter do it? Yeah, I mean, that would be wild, right? That maybe he was molested as a kid and he's like, I'm not going to let this pedophile take over America. Anyway, AT&T, data breach. It's important. Let's watch it.
U.S. cell phone service provider AT&T has just disclosed a massive data breach. The company says the call and
bumping it up to 125. Sorry about that. Anybody that finds this incomprehensible, but you know, let's just speed it along here.
Text message records from nearly all of its customers have been leaked over a period of about 6 months last year. Linda is following all of the details as they come in. Linda, what can you tell us?
Yeah, we're looking at a huge number of people, tens of millions of people, because of course AT&T had about 110 million subscribers during the time.
This is everybody. This is everybody, dog. I bet you if I went on torrent networks, I could find this data. I was able to download the entire Collateral Murder torrent. If you guys remember that, there was like WikiLeaks was like shut down. They put their entire archive on the internet. And I was able to seed that. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. Uh-oh. That was interesting. That was interesting times trying to keep that information up during the Bush administration. They were trying to lock it down. Obama, too.
Of this breach. It also affects, though, customers of wireless providers that use AT&T's network, as well as AT&T landline customers who called those cell numbers. And this happened between May and October 2022, as well as a very small number of customers on January 2nd, 2023. Now, we have a statement from AT&T released this morning saying, in April, AT&T learned that customer data was illegally downloaded from our work.
If you've ever had to deal with AT&T in your life, professionally or personally, they are trash. I mean, they are actual garbage fuel. I actually celebrated the day that I never had to call AT&T again when I switched my ISP to one. And the part of the ISP's like big sales pitch was you never have to call AT&T. We call AT&T. We have a vendor relationship, but you just call us and say, hey, there's a problem with my phone line. We take care of it. We call AT&T. I was like, sign me up, dog. Yeah, it's a massive, massive communications conglomerate in the United States mainly, but I think they do some international stuff too. Crooks was part of the standing Chinese army. What? Oh, you're tubing. You I knew it. I know it. You can't stop talking about the Trump thing. Look, I know, but there's no other news. There's no other news to talk about. I'm sorry. Like, oh, well, can we just watch the video of Trump getting shot at 100 million more times? No. Yes, but no.
Space on a third-party cloud
You're right back. I'm gonna go to the
platform.
bathroom.
We launched an investigation and engaged leading cybersecurity experts to understand the nature and scope of the criminal activity. We have taken steps, they say, to close off the illegal access point, and they also say they're working with law enforcement in efforts to arrest those involved in the incident. They say at least one person right now they know has been apprehended. As for what was exposed in this data breach, the phone numbers, as we've said, of cellular customers and the customers of wireless providers that use the network, phone numbers as well of customers that customers interacted with during these periods, including customers of other wireless networks, the number of times they interacted, as well as the call duration. Now, they say the content of those calls and texts was not released. The social security numbers, dates of birth, personally identifiable information not exposed in this, not the time of those calls or texts, and not customer names. But of course, we know it's easy to get the name that is associated with a particular phone number. So this is a big deal for people who don't want others knowing who they're calling, and we can think of a list of people.
So not the time. So I was incorrect about that. So not the time, not personally identifiable information, and not customers' names. So it's quite a breach, but could be a whole lot worse.
Deal for people who don't want others knowing who they're calling, and we can think of a list of people who might fall into that category, of course. But AT&T says they don't believe the data is now still publicly available. They say they'll notify those who are affected. They're going to give them resources to protect their information. But this is the second such incident in the recent history of this company. Back in March, they revealed about 73.
They're going to remind you of the contract that you signed that tells them you can't sue them for shit, even for incompetence. That's what they're going to do. Yeah, they're going to give you the tools to protect yourself. They're going to send you an email that says, change your password. Don't bother trying to sue us. You've signed a limited liability contract. Give you the tools to protect yourself. Sure. Yo, Boost Mobile. Yo, dude. Boost Mobile, dog.
Number one in the hood, G.
$2,600?
Whoa! Well, I want to tell you about the church. You can be anywhere in the country with Boost Mobile.
Hey, does that include Jeffy's house? Cause
hell is home for you. So
hell is home for you. Boots him in the face. Don't forget, use Boost Mobile to go to Jeffy's house. It's about the chirp. You hear the clarity of that chirp? It's so clear. Okay, so I guess I have a little bit more UK news. Sorry, I should have put this together with Keir Starmer. This is a Just Stop Oil protester shooting corn flour, I believe, on Tufton Street. So I believe Tufton Street is where the rich oligarchs, lords, monocle wearing, Jacob Rees-Mogg characters hang out. And once again, I just want to point out, this is corn flour, easily removed with a hose and a little bit of water. It does not stain. It's a food product, right? Because we've been seeing these guys spray planes. They've been spraying, artwork. Oh, the paint. They're saying, oh, paint. They're spraying paint. They're spraying paint. It's not paint. To the people that say, oh, you're not protesting right. Oh, I agree with protesting, but only if you do it in a special certain way that doesn't make anybody mad and doesn't make any noise and doesn't get in anybody's way. To those people, do you really have a problem with this kind of protest? Really? Again, directly spraying this shit on the oligarchs. You know, where they hang out. Let them know, hey, we're watching you. We know you're culpable. We know you're responsible. Several Brexit-aligned think tanks of Tufton Street. Hey, Davey, thank God. We did it, folks. We fucking did it. Davey supports this protest. We found the guy who knows how to protest correctly. You know, so Davey is always pointing out, hey, how come you're not instead of blocking the whole highway for regular Joes, how come you're not blocking the highway of Nancy Pelosi's driveway? Right? You know, block her driveway. Get in front of the, you know, city hall. And I agree with that. And that's a fine compromise. But then Davey will say, oh, well, you know, you're not allowed to march down the street and block traffic. That's going too far. And that's where we disagree. But this, okay, we found a compromise. Good job, fella. It's Davey approved. That's pretty hard. Yeah, they sprayed Stonehenge. They sprayed Stonehenge, and everyone's like, oh, okay, I can't believe they did that. I can't believe they did that. And then people in the comments section were learning why they sprayed Stonehenge, because they want to build some massive fuck-off, like, freeway, and they want to, like, cut into the whole thing, turn it into a massive fucking, you know, ugly-ass monument to consumerism. And people were ripping pissed about it, and it was a really great reason to be pissed. Hosted a network of libertarian lobby groups and think tanks related to pro-Brexit, climate science denial, and other fossil fuel lobby groups. So that's Tufton Street. This is a corn product. Literally, most of this would go away after a rain shower.
What are you doing that for? What are you doing this shit for?
Just stop oil.
No damage, you idiot.
Just stop oil.
Oh, leave them alone. Leave the rich guys alone. You're an idiot. No.
We're here today to fight the pernicious and avaricious nature of oil, big oil. The big oil that will eventually force millions to displace from their low-lying seabed countries. What happens when you get millions fleeing? You get famine, pestilence, and war. The people in this building don't care about that, quite honestly. They've got their snouts in the trough. The snouts of the trough of big pharma, big oil. That's why we say to ordinary people...
It's Banksy, that'd be funny.
Posh, wokerati, tofu eating. I thought tofu was a character in Pingu. So what do I know? I'm just a normal guy from South London. I do know I'm doing this for kids and grandkids.
Exactly, and that's, you know, that's so true. You know, it's like he's not going to see, he's going to be dead in the ground like we all are by the time climate change really starts. You know, people like whole islands on Hawaii need to move out and shit like that, and Miami is underwater. You know, that's like 2075. But if nothing changes, that is, it's not a what if, it's a, this is actually happening. And if you let it get that bad, you're that deep into it, it's going to be all the more harder to pull yourself out. It's like quicksand, right? Once you're in there neck deep, it's a whole lot harder to pull yourself out. You'll be wishing you were pulling yourself out of there when you were just waist deep. That's where we're at right now. We're in there waist deep, but we're sinking. To Earth after he's gone, totally ignoring that I have to continue living after he's gone. You know, Davey, and that is really interesting, the selfishness of, and I'm not speaking for every boomer, because we got some hardcore badass boomers in the chat, but the general selfishness of your average boomer. And this guy's a boomer right here, probably, right? Maybe a Gen Xer, but probably a boomer. He's got the right idea. But they are amazingly, fantastically selfish, generally, in a general speaking sense. The guy that was yelling at him, probably a selfish boomer. Poor guy has no idea how ruthless elites are. Homie, your spelling is ruthless. You're probably on mobile, though. It's okay. But the generation before the boomers was actually very, very focused on building a better world for their children. That was a big part of their motivation. You know, post World War II, you know, they just experienced the horrors of tyranny, a madman trying to, you know, take over the world. And, you know, the idea of, you know, this world being, you know, making the world a better place for their kids, you know, in a future that they will never see, was a big part of the Greatest Generation and what they achieved. The boomers, what lesson did the boomers learn? Me, mine. And it shows. It really does show. And of course, I'm not, like I said, not speaking for everyone. Not speaking for everyone, but a lot of boomers are super, super selfish. And of course, there's selfish millennials, selfish Gen Zs. You know, we're not, you know, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to speak generally. And the numbers back this up, by the way, right? Because historically, there's never been a generation like the boomers that have decided to spend all their money instead of giving it over to their kids. And of course, there's still lots of inheritance happening. But I think I read an article just a couple months ago about how the boomer generation is running out of money because because at the end of their life and they're just going on vacations and they're enjoying their life. And they're literally leaving nothing but like houses filled with knickknacks and junk to their children. Kind of interesting. Are we over to the Gaza stuff? No, I don't wanna talk about Gaza. No, no, Daddy, no. You talk about it. No, we're of course going to talk about it, but you know this. I'm joking, but it's been the horror has been so consistent. The violence has been so persistent. It's nonstop. Every time you're scrolling, it's another child covered in dust and blood and pockmarked with shrapnel, lucky to be alive, pulled out of a fucking rubble pile. Clip after clip after clip after clip. And none of my feelings have changed about Israel and about how I want them to stop and about how they need to accept a two-state solution and my criticism of the IDF. None of that has changed, but I don't know how many more videos of screaming children I can watch. And they're like, is that the strategy of the IDF? Is that Netanyahu's strategy to just beat us into submission with horror? You know, if Israel were to go in and just kick out all the people in Gaza, all the Palestinians in Gaza, would people just be relieved that the violence is over? Like, oh yeah, it's really tragic. They're getting shipped on buses over to Egypt or over to Jordan, but hey, at least they're not getting bombed to death, and I can eat my cornflakes without watching a child scream in terror and pain. So it's very frustrating. It's very tiring to keep up with this news, and it's always the same thing, right? Oh, yeah, Israel indiscriminately bombing dozens of people in a refugee camp or a hospital, and oh, they got the terrorists, but they got the Hamas. Any proof? Nope, they just said they did. Any body evidence whatsoever to prove that claim? Nope, not a lick of it. Just their word. Just their word, and their steadfast justification that every single thing that they do is part of the mission to destroy Hamas. That kid had to die. So tragic, had to die. But yeah, real quick before we get to the main Gaza stuff, I got this headline here. Thank you, The Big Room. Iran's quote-unquote moderate president pledges support for Hezbollah. So we were talking about this earlier about how it's, you know, the media was, talking about this new guy as if he was a moderate. And I needed to explain people, he's not a Bernie Sanders, okay? He's moderate in comparison to the extremists that have sat in his chair. Like Ahmadinejad, remember that guy? Can't even say his name right. The guy that he replaced. Nothing happens without the Ayatollah's permission. He's the ultimate supreme godlike leader of the whole theocracy in Iran. So this is no surprise that he would come out and say, yep, I don't care how, I don't care it's unproductive. I don't care everyone, that's what people want from me. That's what the international community wants from me, is to reform Hezbollah, to stop using Hezbollah to support Hamas and, stop all the, the underhanded, guerrilla warfare shit that Hezbollah is up to all over the region, to start talking to the West more, all that's all off the table. Because what we see is not the president's strategy in Iran. What we see is the Ayatollah strategy in Iran. And these goofy sons of bitches, they just keep the seat warm. They're just there so that, the people can point a finger at somebody. Oh, yeah, I know the Ayatollah is so great, and we do everything that he says, and everything that we do is because of him. But this guy's to blame for all the bad things that are happening in Iran. Get him out of there. Once again, going back to, Zaphod Beeblebrox, to the Hitchhiker's Guide of the Galaxy. That's exactly what his role is, to be the bombastic face, or in this case, the moderate face of a government that is actually, eternal, never changes. A bunch of people, you don't get to interact with the Ayatollah. You barely get to see him. He's on TV like once a year, twice a year, doing a speech. Totally untouchable. Has to respond to nobody. Oh, but it's this guy. Oh, it's the president. Yeah, he's the reason. The president in Iran has actually very little ability to change anything. So him supporting Hezbollah doesn't surprise me. It's status quo back. Don't think that anything's really going to change in Iran. So just wanted to point that out. It's disappointing, but it's to be expected. Wanted to show you this clip because it's just horrific, and it just never ends, with the Zionists. So this woman, seeing that the Palestinians had something to be proud of, seeing that the Palestinians had some, because they're currently using the watermelon as a symbol of Palestinian liberation because it's the same colors as the Palestinian flag. It's also a delicacy, I believe, in Palestine. They're really proud of their watermelons. Anti-Putin Russian. Well, congratulations. Thank you. Good luck with that. So this Zionist woman sees that and is, look, because we need to understand the Zionist mission is to completely erase Palestine. And I'm not talking about just the people. I'm talking about the history, the lore, everything. Every trace needs to be annihilated. And this is part of that overall worldview, right? They got to go. They need to be erased. Oh, they used to be known for their olive groves and fruit and watermelons. No, they're not. That's an Israeli thing. That's a Zionist thing. Here's an example.
We're reclaiming the watermelon. It was always ours. Israel invented the seedless watermelon. It's Israeli. So eat your watermelon because it's Israeli. Am Israel Chai. We're reclaiming
the watermelon.
The watermelon was always ours.
It was always ours. We invented the seedless watermelon. I don't know if that's true or not. I thought Japan did. I don't know. But we have to understand that there's a reason why Bibi Netanyahu has stalled the two-state solution, why he's in charge, why the Israeli people support Bibi Netanyahu, and his history of stalling the two-state solution. The Zionist goal is you wouldn't be considered a Zionist if you started a real conversation about really negotiating with the Palestinian people. Because like I said before, it's about erasing. Moving on to the next story. IDF finds Hamas, PIG war rooms, drones, and explosives in Gaza City, UNRWA HQ. So this is their more so-called evidence against UNRWA, right? So the last time they had evidence, it was, look at these scary people putting weapons and arms in an UNRWA vehicle. Turns out that was not true. Very little truth to it. We saw the IDF showing AK-47s and backpacks in a hospital, pointing to that. I got to point out that all of this stuff could have easily been planted there. Also, the reality that this is a guerrilla war and that the guerrilla army that is fighting against the IDF, whether you agree with them or not, the idea that they would use buildings for their benefit, right? For their tactical benefit, put things here, put things there, move things around, and not, they're not asking permission, okay? They're not asking fucking permission. If you're a Palestinian that doesn't support Hamas and they come up with guns and they're like, yeah, we're putting some shit in your house, don't touch it. We're going to come pick it up a little bit later. What are you going to do about it? Oh, I'm going to put this out on my front porch. Yep. Yeah, welcome to Get Shot in the Headville. Population 0. So I'm not trying to make excuses for anybody that, you know, is a legitimate member of UNRWA who's also legitimately helping Hamas. I'm not trying to make excuses for them. But I am trying to say that it's not as cut and dry as being presented. These weapon caches being found in these buildings. There's not enough proof, like I said, that Israel isn't just planting them, first of all. So I'm skeptical there, because all we have is the word of people, of a group, of a government and a military that lies by default, lies first, and then if they're confronted with the truth, spins it in a different direction. So I'm skeptical there. And even if it was true, though, even if these weapons were there, I'm skeptical that this is a sanctioned activity by UNRWA, by the UN. Oh yeah, the UN over here. Oh, sir, you know, Hamas is using our buildings for weapons and storage and logistics. Let it happen. It's part of the grand plan to destroy Israel. I'm not even willing to buy that, because I'm empathetic, and I picture myself as a Palestinian, and I'm like, you know, I'm running my bubblegum stand, and the scariest, smelliest, freakiest motherfucker covered in guns, and he's got, you know, the scraggliest fucking beard you've ever seen in your life. And he just walks in and starts putting boxes of ammo in my little bubblegum stand. And then he looks at me and he says, if you touch that fucking ammo, if this ammo is not exactly where I left it, I'm going to kill you. What kind of situation does that put me in as a Palestinian who's just trying to make some money at his bubblegum stand? Now I'm helping Hamas. And if I get rid of this ammo, I'm fucked. And if I stay here in my shop, I'm fucked, because maybe the Israeli military will bomb me. And then they'll bomb me and they'll call me a terrorist. They'll call me a Hamas sympathizer. I'm just trying to sell some bubblegum, dog. You know? So this whole narrative, oh, they're evil, they just sit around twisting their mustache thinking about how much they hate Jewish people, and if they get blown up, even if they're not directly related, they're culpable anyway, they're guilty anyway. Last time I checked, that's actually a horrendous point of view. That's actually a really disgusting way to picture a whole society or culture. But not if you're Zionist. Thank you, Stone. And not that it needs to be said, but I'll say it anyway. Hamas are disgusting. Hamas deserve to be destroyed. Hamas is holding the population of the Gaza Strip prisoner. They are anti-democratic. They won one election and then refused to hold elections for 20 years. They are not the legitimate government of the Gaza Strip. We don't have enough proof positive to say that Israel created Hamas. We do have proof, as reported by Haaretz, the Israeli magazine, the Israeli newspaper, Haaretz. We do have their reporting that Bibi Netanyahu substantively, over the course of several years, helped Hamas as an organization. That's a fact. We do not know if Israel created Hamas. So anyway, this UNRWA stuff, look, the knee-jerk reaction is, oh, well, UNRWA busted, bro. Look at that. Stone Cold busted, dog. But if you think about the fact, like I said before, this is a battleground. We're talking about a guerrilla army. We're talking about innocent civilians that are trying to just get by, that are being threatened by their own guerrilla army and, of course, the Israeli military. Yeah, Israel create. I don't believe that. I don't really believe that. Is Netanyahu taking advantage of a group of extremists that he knows for a fact will play right into his hand with violence? Yes, that's what I believe is going on with Hamas and Netanyahu. Israel was occupying Palestine long before Hamas existed. So in a way, their actions resulted in the creation of Hamas. That is unfortunately true. Blowback is real. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. If the exact same conditions of the Gaza Strip were recreated in Ohio, America, USA, Ohio, and there was a chunk of land just like the Gaza Strip, and the people inside that chunk of land were being treated just as the Gazans are, there would be an Ohio American version of Hamas coming out of that situation. Because you don't put people in a corner the way that Israel has done to the people in the Gaza Strip and expect everyone to just be chill about it. The reality that any Zionist you talk to will 100% refuse to admit is that the solution to this problem is treating the Palestinians like human beings. Oh, you're going to reward Hamas. You're going to reward Hamas. So there you go. You have no interest whatsoever in peace, in a lasting two-state solution. A lot of people don't even really realize it, but the end of their logic, the logical conclusion of what they say is total annihilation. Oh, you're rewarding Hamas. We can't treat the Palestinians like human beings. We can't work with the West. We can't work with the Palestinian Authority. We can't work with the Arabs in the area. If we give Palestinian any opportunity whatsoever to get stronger, they'll attack us immediately. You are making an argument for annihilation, sir or ma'am. The logical conclusion of what the argument that you are making is you have no choice but to completely annihilate the Palestinians. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, there needs to be some solution. Somebody needs to come by and do a magic solution that everyone's happy with, and all of my things are good, and all of your things are good, and everything's good. No, there's only one direction in the rhetoric that they spew. Complete annihilation. I don't know about finished, but if Ukraine can continue with this momentum, continue with holding their ground, taking little bits and pieces, building up strength for a massive offensive, it is very likely, Artisan, that we will see Putin on the back foot. We'll see the Russian military on the back foot. And we might see boots on the ground in or near Crimea. We can do it, folks. The budget deficit, what, for Russia? No, I'm talking about next year. Very likely they're building up their strength this year, and we will be seeing an offensive next year. So, I mean, look, if you've been... I hate talking about this. It's just misery. So you're talking about Russia. Tisrael, we're going to get to the Ukraine stuff very soon, I promise. Let me just slog through this fucking Gaza shit so I can fucking Like it's a circus. It's a circus of bad news. Gaza, the whole situation. So if you've been following Israel, Palestine, the two-state solution, if you're like me and have been torturing yourself for decades following this travesty, you would know that Bibi Netanyahu's entire career, the thing that he, like the feather in his cap, the thing that he is known for is for scuttling two-state solution talks. Famous for it. He's got a whole strategy, pretends he's a good actor for the first day, and then out of the blue, you know, something that was discussed earlier, we're bringing this up again, and I have a major problem with this, and we need to change it. And it requires a complete restart of the negotiations. Right? You take two steps forward, and then Netanyahu forces the situation in the discussion that not only forces you to go two steps back, but like all the way back to the finish line. He is famous for this. Interesting statement, Davey. Interesting statement. I think I disagree, but let's talk about that more. That's an interesting statement. Yeah, Chem Goblin. Yeah, so totally true. So with that in mind, with that context in mind, we see this article here. And like I said, if you've been following Netanyahu, if you've been following this guy and this whole, like for decades, what's been happening, this should surprise nobody. But once again, we have Haaretz, okay? Not exactly TYT, not exactly I hate Israel and I hate Zionists, right? Haaretz. Not exactly. How Netanyahu has systemically foiled talks to release hostages from Hamas captivity. And it just goes in how he uses his usual technique to scuttle the whole thing. Bop, bop, bop. Right. Netanyahu believes that the agreement on a hostage deal will most likely lead to his government's collapse. Very real possibility. Which he seeks to avoid at all costs. This is about him. All these Palestinian kids dead, this is about Netanyahu. Defense officials who spoke with Haaretz said that in his attempt to derail negotiations, Netanyahu relied on classified intelligence and manipulated the sensitive information. This is how Netanyahu systemically foiled the negotiations to free the hostages. So, you know, maybe it's not exactly the technique I was describing earlier. Same thing, though. He's always got something. There's always some problem. There's always some reason why they got to cease the talks. And if, you know, and let me tell you, if there's ever a discussion that is fruitful, that actually leads to some kind, okay, you know, maybe we're opening it up, making some ground here. Netanyahu's going to, no, we're done. Pulling out. We're done. I'm offended. No. They refuse to acknowledge our existence. Well, that was part of the agreement. Yeah, we're done. If you want to read this article, it's right here. I don't have time to read the whole thing. But like I said, if you've been following this shouldn't surprise you, quite frankly. Yeah, this is an entire MO. So someone's showing this. This is really quite shocking. You know, Mr. War Takes here. The utter state of my Twitter is that I'm now getting ads for launching a war in Lebanon from the official account of Israel. So this just gives you an idea of the state of Twitter. Here's an ad by the Israeli military on Twitter. Iranian proxy Hezbollah has an arsenal of over 100,000 rockets and precision-guided missiles capable of reaching deep into Israeli territory. This growing arsenal is a ticking time bomb. It's time. The time to act is running out. Call to action, recruit, start a war with another country. Just another day on X, just another day on Twitter. Pretty interesting stuff. I mean, it's one thing to see a recruitment ad, right? Oh, be a hero, join the military. It's another thing to have legitimate, government propaganda. Oh, be afraid. We got to start a war. They have the means to destroy us. Got to do this right now. That's totally different. And it should be banned. It should not be allowed. Free speech absolutist. Free speech absolutist. I'm a free speech absolutist. Oh, did you say something bad about me? Oh, you're fucking sued. Oh, you're so fucking sued you wouldn't believe it. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that info. You can't say that. I'm a free speech absolutist. It's a junior Hamas fighter. No, the fuck he wasn't. Because he didn't have a beard. First thing they do when they get into Islam is grow that fucking beard, baby. He didn't have a beard. If that was true, why would they advertise it on Twitch? I don't know. Welcome back, Never Forget Brother. Spreading misinformation the moment he gets in here. That's why you have beard. Yes, exactly. Oh, I gotta pray to Mecca. Hold on, which direction? I don't know. No, I have the beard because when I criticize Islam, they might reconsider. You're like, well, I was gonna cut your head off, but that beard is pretty bitchin', dog. But you know what isn't bitching? Indiscriminately bombing civilians and pretending like this is some kind of cohesive strategy to get rid of terrorism, Hamas. Thank you, Davey. I agree, but it's good for the beard to be dumped every once in a while, right? To purge the beard. It's good for the beard. Stone Built, please don't use that language in my chat. There's no anti-Semitism in this fucking chat whatsoever. So please refrain from using that language. Thank you. So this is devastating. This is tragic. This is not Hiroshima. This is Gaza. Stop talking about Gaza as if your life depends. Don't stop talking about Gaza as if your life depends on it, because their lives depend on it. And it's very true. This is just an average day in Gaza right now. Look at that. Oh, we warned them. Oh, we gave them a warning. Stone Built, I don't need you arguing. You either follow my rules or you get the fuck out. This isn't this. I know you're on D Live, right? And I know you're used to a lot of open anti-Semitism on D Live. Not the fuck in here. So if I see another comment like what I just saw, I will show you the door. That's the rule. I don't have time for these motherfuckers. I don't have time for anti-Semitism. God damn. But this is what's happening. And by the way, if you're an American, if you're British, if you're okay, let me just do something really quick. Gonna go ahead and delete and ban. Goodbye. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. So, we should be ashamed of this. This is not anti-terrorism. Davey, are you still calling this anti-terrorism? Do you still have the fucking nutsack to really pretend like this is an anti-terrorist operation? They're not even bothering like shuffling people around anymore. They give you like a 2-minute warning. They give you a 60-second warning. Oh, by the way, in 60 seconds, this entire area is going to be annihilated. Hope you got the text, dumbass. You think all of them got the text? Davey, I asked you a question though. You have been defending this the entire time as an anti-terrorist operation. Do you still believe what the IDF is doing in the Gaza Strip? Do you still identify that as an anti-terrorist operation? Do you still buy that lie that this has anything to do with Hamas? they're fighting an army. Right? What happened to the battalions? Remember the 4 battalions that were in Rafah? 4 Hamas battalions are hiding in Rafah. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think that's answer enough for now. They lost the plot. Oh, they're crazy. They're wacky. Whoa. Oh, I can finally use this. Hold on. Where's my... Here we go. They're crazy. I don't know what's going on over there. They lost their marbles. Or they've had a strategy from the very beginning and had nothing to do with eliminating Hamas. So you probably recognize this woman. She's a famous actress, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe she's been interviewed on the news. I recognize her face quite a bit. Maybe she's interviewed quite a bit. But a good amount of the leadership is conducting retribution at any cost. Wow, man. How many months of this? How many months of slaughter has it taken for you to crack that little visage? Hey, I got to say thank you for admitting reality. You're still wrong. Certain elements. You're still desperately trying to hold on to your support for the IDF and justify it. That's cute. You're still wrong about that. But hey, it only took, what, 700,000, 800,000 dead civilians for you to come around to the reality that was in front of you the entire time? Okay, I'll take it. Jewish Miriam Mongolis doesn't give 2 shits about anti-Semitism accusations. She says it like it is. It looks like Hitler has won. So this woman is, I think fair to say, super Jewish. But you know, who cares, right? You can only speak about and speak for Jewish people if you support the elimination of Palestinians. Everyone knows that.
Miriam Margolyes, and I wanted to say something in support of the Jewish Council of Australia. I'm an Australian citizen, I'm 83, and I have never been so ashamed of Israel as I am at this moment. To me, it seems as if Hitler has won. He's changed us, Jews, from being compassionate and caring and do unto others as you would have them do unto you, into this vicious, genocidal, nationalist nation.
Whoa, come on now. Come on now. Okay, I can't believe it.
Cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
Believe it. I can't believe it. I can't. 2 of them. We got to have 2 of them.
Cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
I can't believe she would say such a thing. She's only 100% correct, by the way.
Pursuing and killing women and children. Of course I condemn the Hamas action. Of course I do. But what we are doing, Jewish people, over in Israel, is shocking, embarrassing, and wicked. And I cannot understand why all Jewish people, particularly members of synagogues, do not want immediately to stop what is going on. And in the name of humanity, I call upon all Jews to shout, beg, scream for a ceasefire.
Hey.
It is not anti-Semitic to have a different opinion on the wartime actions now. We have to do, as my mother used to say, the right thing. The right thing is a ceasefire, to stop the killing. Certainly, to beg and insist on the release of hostages. But there is an opinion.
Or, you know, bomb them into oblivion. You could do that too, you know. Technically, they're no longer held hostage when they're dead.
About Israel's actions, which it is not anti-Semitic.
Oh, you're so merciful, Davey.
What Israel is doing is wrong. It is wicked, and, if you want to say this, is very bad for Israel.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Call on your rabbis, on your communities, on all the people you know, voice your disgust and detestation of the Israeli actions. Please, you are then doing the right thing and behaving in accordance with Jewish tradition. Thank you.
Oh, those are beautiful words. Absolutely great. And to answer Kem Goblin's question, what would a ceasefire do? Ceasefire would be a first step into installing a technocratic government. Because look, you get Hamas is totally scattered in that area. They're, to call them a unified fighting force is a total farce. It's a bunch of scattered extremists. This is an opportunity now for Israel to declare victory, declare a ceasefire, maintain security by occupying the Gaza Strip for a number of months, maybe years, while allowing the Palestinian Authority to come in and be the de facto government once again in the Gaza Strip, so that maybe one day elections could actually be held. So this would require concessions by the Israeli government to the Palestinian Authority about settlements that are currently being expanded, historic amounts of settlements being expanded and built on Palestinian territory in the West Bank. So they would have to give up those. Israeli settlers would be forced to move out of those settlements, and Palestinians would be allowed to move in. Oh, they're not human, though. These were homes built for good white people from Israel, not brown people. Oh, my God. They're going to poop on the floor. Right? That's why it'll never happen, especially with Netanyahu. But let me tell you something. The governments, the coalitions that want to replace Netanyahu, none of them believe in Palestinian humanity. They believe, okay, yeah, we got to annihilate the Palestinians, obviously. We just have to do it differently. Let's go back to the old school way. We're annihilating the West Bank really perfectly, nice and slow. France, Germany, UK, US, Canada, Mexico, everyone was super cool with us taking little pieces of the West Bank and treating the Gaza Strip like Alcatraz. Let's go ahead and go back to that. We don't have to accelerate the plan, Bibi. We can complete the plan in 50 or so years. Keep expanding the settlements in the West Bank, right? Maybe start letting the settlers into the Gaza Strip. Everyone was perfectly fine with the elimination of the Palestinians, piece by piece, pretending to entertain a two-state solution while stealing little bits and pieces of it. Everyone was perfectly okay with that, BB. That's the fate of the Palestinians right now. That's the reality. No, there's not a single pocket inside the Israeli government talking about a legitimate two-state solution. Talking about treating Palestinians like human beings, a technocratic government, working with the Palestinian Authority. Nobody. It's just different shades of annihilation. Oh, we should annihilate them this way. No, we got to annihilate them this way. Oh, Ben-Gvir says we got to do it right now. We got to go right now. Go, 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 go. While we got the chance. Who cares about international support? We got them on the ropes. We can just take the whole thing right now. Move in the settlers. Go, go, go. That's what Ben-Gvir wants. And then right in the center of this hurricane, right in the center of this fucking chaos, is Bibi Netanyahu selfishly only acting in his own self-interest. Maybe I'll do that if it helps me. Maybe if you avoid convicting me for corruption. Maybe. Shameless, utterly shameless Netanyahu. Beyond shameless. Seemingly he'll dump the whole thing. He'll dump the whole, his Israeli reputation right down the sewer just to stay in charge, man. And is Joe Biden, giving him real consequences to worry about? Hell no. Bibi Netanyahu's kicking around, big smile on his face after yesterday. Yeah, because he knows if he gets Trump in, he's going to be 100% enabled. Trump is going to be, I'm just going to help my numbers to help Bibi. I don't care what Bibi care. I don't care what he says or how much people kill. That doesn't matter. I don't care when people die. I don't really care. Helping Bibi helps my numbers, so Bibi gets what he wants. That's what Bibi thinks, and Bibi is totally right. Finish the job, Bibi. Finish the job. So almost the entire population of Gaza now displaced amid fresh Israeli offensive, and it's like it's just chaos now. It was like, oh, it's all orderly. Oh, okay, move to Rafah. Okay, move out of Rafah. Oh, okay, go over here. Move, get out of the city. Oh, okay, go back to the city. Okay, go here, and then we're gonna bomb this area. Now it's just It's like two people who first started off playing Battleship really carefully. They're putting the pegs in. Then they snort some fucking cocaine or they get some fucking meth going, right? And then they just start fucking putting pins everywhere. He's attack over here. I bomb this. I bomb over here. I bomb over there. Bomb. That's what this has turned into. Right? There was order. Oh, humanitarian. Oh, we care. Oh, go over here. Oh, we don't want to kill civilians. Now it's just, you could die at any moment, no matter where you're at. North, south, middle, fuck it. Move into the city, move out of the city. Oh, there's Hamas guerrillas everywhere. They're in the Hamas, go to the hospital. And it's really hard to tell. We don't have any eyewitness reports. Is this intentional or is this incompetence? The defenders would say this is incompetence. This is them committing revenge. This is, a chain of command getting broken down, and it's just, Bibi Netanyahu losing control of a strategy and just trying to keep the flames, trying to throw fire onto the flames. Some would say that this is calculated. This is an effort to create an atmosphere of fear that would then push hundreds of thousands of Palestinians to leave the Gaza Strip, to go to Egypt, most likely. How they're going to get through that 3-wall barrier is beyond me. That Egyptian border on Rafah is nuts. It's not just a flimsy-ass chain-link fence. It's 3 layers of barbed wire and cement. You want this article? It's right here. So these are the videos I'm talking about. Trigger warning. Don't look away, especially if you pay your taxes.
Holding a baby, he races towards the hospital. Just one of the victims of a renewed Israeli assault on Gaza City. Inside, there are children everywhere you look. Everywhere, screams of pain. Saha is desperately calling relatives, trying to track down her missing daughter. Her other 2 young children are injured but alive.
We were at our home and suddenly they bombed nearby. Then they hit our building. We ran out into the street, but another house was bombed too. They attacked a mosque. After that, I fell unconscious.
It's a nightmarish scene, one that's hard to watch. More and more injured children are carried in. Outside the hospital, a mother cradles the body of her dead 1-year-old son.
She is completely out of her mind. She is in a total manic, delusional state, smiling like a maniac 1 second, and entering this is a woman having a complete mental breakdown, and this is somehow going to beat Hamas. This is somehow, Hamas sees this. Oh, I want to give up. Is that the? Just, I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
He was born after 14 years of trying for a child, she cries. I went out to buy him milk and they killed him. Where shall we bury him, her brother asks. The whole of Gaza has become a graveyard.
They can't even bury him. There's a if they bury him, there's a high likelihood that Israel will come in with a bulldozer. Not just once, several occurrences of them going to graveyards and bulldozing them. Oh, tunnels, it's the tunnels. Okay. It also erases any history, right? Oh, my father was buried here. It disconnects the people further from the land. Like burning an olive grove.
Since this was filmed for us yesterday, the hospital has been ordered to evacuate all its patients. The streets of Gaza City are filled with people fleeing once again, escaping another Israeli offensive. Israel says it's provided an evacuation route, but how many times will they have to run? Where can they go that's safe? They forced us to leave the old city. We ran from our houses, this woman says. Look at us, we're broken, her husband adds. Still, they forced us to flee. Israeli forces are re-invading areas they previously said they've cleared. This was them at the abandoned headquarters of the UN Palestinian Refugee Agency 4 months ago, showing off a Hamas tunnel. Today, they announced they're on the compound again, targeting, they say, Hamas operatives inside. They're also currently fighting in Shujaia, eastern Gaza City, another district they had withdrawn from. With no plan for an alternative to Hamas's government, it seems impossible to eradicate their influence.
That's intentional. Bibi knows that. Gallant knew that. That's why he left. The coalition, he's still in government, I think. It's intentional. It's insane. I've said this before. There's one individual who benefits from all of this. Everyone else, it's a big negative. It's a big fat goose egg for everybody else. But there's one little fat piggy who benefits. The crazier it gets, the more unstable it gets. And that's Bibi. He gets to stay in power. The investigations get delayed. Oh, it's an existential battle. The moment things calm down, the moment there's anything, even a semblance of peace, the sharks will circle. You know, he's a very shrewd politician. So this idea that he would just be taken out very quickly, you know, by other coalitions, I don't know about that. But the attention would shift back to Bibi.
Israelis want to see a temporary military administration established.
In any place that we occupy, that we dismantle terror infrastructure, that we kill terrorists, but we go out,
thank you, strategy.
It doesn't take too long in order to enable Hamas to go back and to reconstitute, to regroup itself. I think that we have to be there, and we have to have their military presence.
For other Israelis, even if it means bringing the troops back, the priority is a ceasefire, which would see the more than 100 hostages still held in Gaza returned home. Here, Einav, the desperate mother of one young captive, locks herself in a cage, calling on Prime Minister Netanyahu to agree a deal. Negotiations are resuming, but he rejects Hamas's key demand, an assurance the war will end. So for now, the suffering continues.
Yeah, you know, it's always, from the very beginning, it's been a terrible deal. That and Bibi Netanyahu knows this. They know this. They know it's a shitty deal. Stop fighting. Give me all your political leverage. And maybe, if you're lucky, we won't kill you. We'll stop trying to kill you. Maybe. So this is the link for the people asking what's going on. Law enforcement swarm home of Trump rally shooter Thomas Matthew Crooks in Bethel Park. So they're at his house, you know, looking through his personal effects. Like I said, this is the next stage. This is the next step. Boy, all-American boy. All-American boy. Why won't they fuck me? Why won't they fuck me? And you know what's a shame for people like Thomas here, who I'm assuming is an incel? Yeah, sure. You don't, you know, you're not Tom Cruise, right? You're not, you know, you didn't win the lottery on looks, man. That sucks. And that does affect you in society. Let's not pretend that ugly people don't get treated worse in society. They've done studies. There's objective reality to it. So, I mean, all those disadvantages are very true and very real. And I feel bad for, fellas looking nerdy, pale, shape, heads weird, right? Kind of like, he's not balding, but he looks like he's balding. It sucks. And they're like, oh, society, fed me a, I was born this way and I had no choice. And society says that I'm not allowed to have a girlfriend and I have to be a Chad. And because I want a supermodel, I want to have sex with Scarlett Johansson and there's nothing I can do about it. It's just everyone else's fault. That's the mentality of the incel. This reinforced victimhood. It's not real. The reality is, to the Thomas Crooks out there that want to make this guy a hero or something, maybe not, because they're all Trumpers, a lot of these incel guys, but maybe, I don't know, but you know what I mean. But there is someone for everybody, is the point that I'm trying to make here. There is somebody for everybody, okay? You got Crohn's disease, you got bad breath, and you have Tourette's syndrome. There is somebody who will be with you and love you. I swear to God. And if you don't believe me, go to a rural neighborhood. Go to a very, very poor rural neighborhood. Okay? And see the couplings. We used to know this guy. He was unbelievably ugly. He had a massive acne problem. Big, gangly, sweaty, greasy. And this guy every week, new woman, every week. We called him Rocky because his face was like a crag. That is so funny. Look at that was funny. Did anyone else catch that? That was actually funny. Saddam Hussein showing up on his face. I'm just trying to point out that don't believe the incels. There's a great video here pertaining to this in the Discord. Let me see if I can fish it out for anybody who wants to agree with incel ideology or says, oh, maybe, it's like, well, we're victims of society and, we're fucked over and we got to defend ourselves and, we got to work together. They're wrong. The incels are wrong. They're taking little pieces of truth and spinning it way out of control. Way the hell out of control. I'm just trying to find this video for you guys because I think this is actually really great. Yeah, so here's the video. This is really relevant to what I'm talking about with incel culture. There's some real issues. Like I said, like, ugly people get treated differently. And yeah, no, I'm sorry, to the characters that, to the people of the world that look like this guy. I'm sorry to the people that look like this guy. Yeah, you got to lower your standards a little bit, bud. You're not, unless there is a way out of this. If you look like this and you want a Scarlett Johansson, get rich. It sucks. That's the reality. And if you don't want to get rich, you don't have the talent to get rich, you got to lower your standards. Once you do that, though, you start to realize sex and physical stuff, it's important, but it's not the most important thing in a marriage. It really isn't. It really isn't. Anyway, let's real quick. I found this interview to be fascinating, especially if you agree with incel ideology. We just had an incel. This kid's an incel. I'm calling it. This kid's a fucking incel. We just had an incel attempt a presidential assassination. This is a 2-minute clip. Let's go ahead and watch it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
So what's your take?
Incels are not real.
100% disagree. Incels are real.
No, you are not involuntarily celibate. You just hate women and feel entitled to our bodies.
But they're real.
Let me explain, okay? Women don't not want to sleep with you because you're a nerd or you play video games or you think you're ugly, okay? Every single woman I know has an ugly boyfriend. She's like, this is Brian. He looks like a dirty dish towel. That's not the problem.
Ugly's in.
Yeah, it's not because you're ugly, okay?
Wait, does incel stand for involuntary celibate?
Yes, what did you think it stood for?
What's some good advice for an incel?
It's like they're on land and they're like, why can't I catch any fish? Get in the water and put out something that I want to eat. Like from the moment we're born, women are like conditioned to be desirable to men. Have you heard of Sephora? Have you heard of
Victoria's Secret?
European Wax Center?
Brandy Melville?
This guy knows his stuff.
Women like the strong, silent type.
Yeah.
So just carry a book around, carry a baguette around, wear a beret.
Ask her one question.
And get laid.
Get laid, baby.
What's your favorite color?
So this guy needs to shut the fuck up. But that's the secret right there. You see what she said? You see that little tidbit right there? Ask her one question. Look, man, I feel like it's like I really should do like some Andrew Tate style videos, but it's actually from like an empathetic, point of view that's actually correct and not, you gotta be jacked. You gotta tell a bitch to get on her knees. That's how you get bitches. Right? I would like to do the exact opposite, but within the same style. She's telling us, man, she's telling us what the trick is. She's telling us what the trick, it is taught. It is taught. It's not evolution. It is taught. Fathers need to teach their sons what she's saying.
Her one question.
Get laid.
Get laid, baby.
What's your favorite color? Bang.
Bang.
Sex.
That's for you. That's for free.
They're still involuntarily celibate.
No, it's
I want to yes and you.
They won't work on themselves.
I'm
Do you
an
hear what I'm
incel.
saying? They won't be a pleasure to be around.
What if I'm a secret incel?
Here's some advice. Buy the book She Comes First from that Short King.
Written by a man?
Yes.
Give me a fucking break.
Yes, did you not know that? Of course it was.
What world do we live in?
It was written by a Short King.
He doesn't know jack shit. He's just trying to get a lady.
Read that book, walk around with it. You will have a threesome tonight. Like, you are not involuntarily celibate, okay? I am an insob,
What's
an
that?
involuntary sex object. Got it? You're not an incel. I'm an insob.
I'm an...
Great stuff. Great stuff. And what they see this, nuh-uh. They go back to their little fucking, hovel. They go back to their little cockroach den. No, I want to change the laws, so you have to force to fuck me. It's more fun to be a doomer and sit in my little black hovel, my little keyboard warrior den. She just told you the trick, fellas. She just told you the trick. But yeah, so they're in his fucking house. They're in his fucking house. That's the latest update. Thank you, strategy member. They're in his house.
To the middle.
So another video. I was going to show you another video. More immense suffering. More children dying, screaming, blood. Just horrific photos. Absolutely horrific photos and images. But if you want to watch it, go ahead. We already watched one. You get the fucking point. Israel needs to stop immediately. Joe Biden needs to show some fucking nutsack. Actually be a leader here. Sitting on his fucking hands. I love Zionism. Oh, well, Bibi's putting me in a rock and a hard place. Oh, shucks. I sure do wish Bibi would work together with me on this one. Golly gee. I wish there was something I could do. All right, this video I do have to show. So this was the Hamas activity that was happening right before a massive, brutal airstrike. By the way, do these people look like they've been warned about the hell that they're about to experience? Talking about we got bigger problems. Seems like a pretty big problem to me. We could be next? Are you implying that if we don't destroy Palestine that we will experience terrorism in the West? Is that what you're implying? I'm going to go ahead and ignore you now. Thank you for opening your mouth. Okay, well, maybe not. You're talking about Project 2025, which is an absolute danger to... That's your main concern? I mean, it's one of my concerns. It's a major concern. But if I was a Palestinian, though, we got to have empathy. If I was a Palestinian, what would my main concern be? And, you know, it actually is linked, because Joe Biden's lack of leadership that's letting this problem be, you know, become what it is, allowing Bibi to walk all over him, is the same attitude, same lack of leadership that's allowing the fascists that have created Project 2025 to get away with their crimes so far. Out in the open treason. Out in the fucking open dick swinging treason. And we're just supposed to ignore it. And Joe Biden does. He made sure he put an attorney general in charge who said, yes, sir, I'm going to ignore all the crimes of the Republican Party. Yeah, the Uyghurs in China. I don't know. I just don't appreciate we have bigger problems. Seems pithy. So we go just from 5 seconds ago, happy, fun time playing soccer with everybody, planning, of course, atrocities with your buddies in Hamas, to utter, total chaos, nightmare. I see that. And you don't disagree. That's why you're still here. I mean, it's one thing to disagree with me on certain things, but if you disagree that certain people don't deserve human rights, yeah, I'm not going to tolerate your intolerance. You can get the fuck out. I don't think that's what you're doing, but I think you're trying to make some point that there's, you know, larger geopolitical issues that are even engulfed, that even, you know, make this look small. I don't necessarily disagree, but the suffering, I don't think there's any place on planet Earth right now suffering more than the people in Palestine. Actual pain, physical pain. I think the people of Palestine are currently experiencing the most, even in Africa. If you go to Africa, all the coup belt there, are the people getting, you know, ethnically displaced. I don't think there's a region on Earth right now that's experiencing more physical pain than Palestine. The soldiers in the Ukrainian front line and the civilians that are being hurt, absolutely, pretty bad. But even there, the IDF is indiscriminately bombing civilians. Russia is doing that too. Yeah, 90% of the buildings in the Gaza Strip have been destroyed. 90% of Ukraine has not been destroyed. Thank goodness. That's why we got to fight back. We're now looking at people twitching, moving on the ground, body parts everywhere on the ground. Piles of dead bodies on the ground. Blood everywhere, bodies, limbs everywhere. More bodies, pools of blood. So that was about a minute and 30 seconds of your average day in Palestine. Can you handle that? Listen to that. I want you to remember that scream the next time a person tells you this is necessary, tells you this is a cohesive plan, tells you that this is somehow going to be, this is somehow going to lead to some solution. I want you to remember that. They're still out there. They do it with a big grin on their face. They think it's so fucking cute to defend that. Happening every goddamn day. And Israel has done it so consistently, they've successfully numbed me. It's like, oh, another strike. I'll read about it later. Keep scrolling. Oh, fuck. I'll fucking read about it later. Fuck, man. I can't do it right now. I'm getting numb to it. So moving on over to Ukraine here.
India's prime.
I have 2 videos outside of the order. Let me just go ahead and knock these out first. I thought Israel was defending themselves. If you want to be that dishonest and call what we just witnessed defense, you know, that's, you're gonna have to deal with that shit with your own fucking God. You know, ask your creator, really, if that's defending yourself. This is interesting. I just got some interesting footage, interesting news coming out of Ukraine. It doesn't really matter because you just, yeah. Let's not talk about gods today, guys. All right, so over to Ukraine. The fight is continuing. Russia is by no means winning. Russia is actually very slowly being pushed back. Ukraine it's basically right back to where it was, you know, after the failed Ukrainian offensive, you know, basically digging in, taking advantage of mistakes, taking advantage of areas where Russia is less supplied, taking steps forward where it makes sense, taking steps backwards where it makes sense. Sunday is a bad day to talk about religion. That's funny. I like that. That's a good one. If you mean land, then no, Russia is not being kicked back. Yeah, little bits and pieces here and there. Nothing major. A tree line, a trench line here. They're strategically moving away from certain areas, you know, like Avdiivka, Bakhmut situations, where it doesn't make sense, where they don't want to be encircled. Letting Russia expend as much resource as possible to take, you know, completely unimportant strategic locations. Any ground that Russia is taking, it's taking because Ukraine is giving it to them. There's no place on the front lines where it's properly supplied with troops and ammo and everything that they need. There's no place on the front lines where Russia can just blast through. The only time that Russia is able to gain ground, it's because Ukraine is shuffling resources and trying to make the best of something. So it's a tactical retreat. Yeah. So, any kind of fear mongering or worry. I mean, could we imagine if this pace were to be keeping up, how much Russia would have to expend to get to Kyiv? It's astronomical. It's like it would be the most genocidal war in mankind's history. That would make the fucking Genghis Khan weep. For Trump not for Trump, sorry, for Putin, slip there, but no, for Putin to, at the current rate of gain, the current rate of the war, for Putin to reach Kyiv, he'd have to break World War II numbers of deaths. Disagree, Ukraine's losing ground unwillingly, but Russia is not gaining ground fast enough for it to be worthwhile, and they're losing a tremendous amount of equipment for these minimal gains. Bro had a Biden gaffe. Yeah. Biden calling Zelensky Putin. That's just... No, Davey's not dismissing... No, Davey's not dismissing Ukraine, but he's pointing out the reality that, like I said, no, any ground that the Ukrainian military is losing, it's because of tactical reasons, or not tactical reasons, but logistical reasons. If Ukraine had the proper amount of supplies, was and every position on the front line was being supplied where it should be, plane support, artillery support, drones, troops, ammo, we wouldn't be seeing any Russian ground being gained. All your base belong to us. Wow. Dusting that one off, huh? Want to send me a Rickroll, buddy? Ukraine is losing territory. That doesn't mean they're losing the war. Yes. Too many tabs. Oh, this is a light day. This is a light day. No, I do need to get going soon, though, so we got to get through this. So here we have a Colombian member of Ukraine Armed Forces filming himself with a mask as Russians drop chemical weapons on his position in the Crimea forest. So I don't think this is tear gas, folks. Yeah. Why are they so boring, these conservatives? Why are they so pathetic and boring? Bootlickers. It's so fucking boring. You think it's fake, this video? No gas? Oh, it looks pretty foggy. It's hard to tell, right? Oh, that's gas. That's CS gas. No, it could also be a foggy day. I don't know how gas works. Well, it works through osmosis. I don't know. It could be fake. I don't know. Interesting, though. It's just, more fuel to the fire that Russia is escalating while Joe Biden is sitting on his dick. Russia over here busting out chemical weapons on the sly, slowly doing it in certain areas where they're desperate enough, or Joe Biden, oh, I don't want to escalate. Oh, that might make Putin mad. He might start World War III. Oh, the chess guys are here. Welcome back, Miles. This is a great video. Seth Rogen, what's up? Smoke weed, bro. 420, bro. But no, this is a very inspiring video. Youth in Ukraine can't stand aside. I agree. Pretty sure Chem Goblin would agree. Chem Goblin, hopefully Chem Goblin himself, I assume him, is donating their time, getting out there. Are you trying to contribute to the war effort, Chem Goblin? You better be. Tell me a joke. Your motherfucking love life, bitch. Is that funny enough? Yeah, the acting stuff just not working out. I got sick and tired of being a mega celebrity. I thought I'd try throwing my career away, covering the news. I donated money but ran out. How about your back? How about your backbone? Chem Goblin. I'm just saying, man, look, you're a busy guy, you're a student, but you're a strong, young person. Let's go ahead and get out there. Yeah, I command my PP all day, bitch. I'm commanding my PP right now. Do the laugh. I don't know how he laughs. Are you edging? I'm edging my PP. You bet. Watch, I'm going to get DMCA'd for this lame-ass song. Yeah, I'm edging my PP. Exclamation point, baby. Oh, flipping through Twitter videos doesn't count as news. Oh, how's your show? How do you cover the news? You don't, do you? Oh, no. Oh, you're a pathetic hater. How's your news show, buddy? Mr. 10 Bag? I don't cover the news. I pay for journalists to go out and get the news for me. I'm a professional news organization. You are a Democrat. Are you a Democrat? I don't support Trump. That's for fucking sure. You found the wrong one if you think this is a Trump stream, bitch boy. Modi hugs Putin but seemingly condemns Russia hospital attack. So this is interesting that Modi was visiting at the same time Putin intentionally had to have done it intentionally. I don't think Joe Biden's stepping down. He's promised as much. Anyway, so Putin here does a big, nasty, massive strike against Ukrainian civilians, intentionally hitting a Ukrainian children's hospital, the same exact time that Modi is visiting, and he's doing, you know, PR with Modi. So kind of interesting that Modi makes this kind of half-hearted statement against the Russian attack, because I think this was Putin. This is kind of a power play for Putin, right? Like if he hangs out with me and I commit an atrocity and he doesn't say anything, it's kind of a power move. You know what I mean? He's with me. He's in collusion. It feels like that. I don't know how much truth is to that. You go ahead and let me know what you think.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi met with Russian President Vladimir Putin, telling him about the pain of innocent children dying and the need for peace. The leaders met to deepen ties between their countries, with Modi saying India was ready to support the restoration of peace in Ukraine.
Excellency, युद्ध हो, संघर्ष हो, आतंकवादी हमले हो, मानवता में विश्वास करने वाला हर व्यक्ति
Kim Goblin, that's a weird dream.
जब जानहानि होती है तब बहुत पीड़ित होता है, लेकिन उसमें भी जब मासूम बच्चों की कत्ल होती है, मासूम बच्चों को
he's saying he's saying killing children is bad. Literally hours ago, minutes ago, this ghoulish monster said, yeah, that children's hospital in Ukraine, bomb the shit out of it, especially when Modi's here. And look at his face. I mean, I don't know. I mean, killing some kids is okay, right? I mean, you got to kill some kids. You got to crack a few eggs, you know. Come on. We're gonna take killing kids off the table. I mean, come on. I mean, really, we're gonna tie one hand behind our back over here.
जब मासूम बच्चों की कत्ल होती है, मासूम बच्चों को मरते हुए देखते हैं, तब
oh no, I don't know, man. I mean, you got to kill some kids. You got to do it.
भयानक होता है.
Modi's comments came a day after a deadly Russian attack in Kyiv, with shelling striking a children's hospital and killing dozens.
Children's hospital, intentionally.
Russia has had strong ties with India since the Cold War.
They looked at a map, they looked at each other, they said, that's a Ukrainian children's hospital, and they said, bomb it. And then they pushed the fucking button. That's who we're dealing with in Russia.
War, and New Delhi's importance as a key trading partner has grown in recent times.
No Ukrainian weapons. You know, it wasn't a secret hidden Ukrainian army base with, like, you know, nuclear weapons. The secret. No, it was a children's hospital. Okay, it was filled with toys and fucking sick kids.
China and India have become two key buyers of Russian oil following sanctions imposed by the United States and its allies that shut down Western markets off to Russian exports.
Yeah, and we need to be doubling down. We need to be more sanctions on India. More. Where are you, Joe Biden? You weak, limp-wristed fucking Democrat. Ugh. Here's footage from this is Putin. This is Putin's work. This is what happens. He looked at a map, pointed at a children's hospital, and said, annihilate it. Zero warning. Hopefully we'll get a lot of them. Yeah, India is critical. Yeah, if India would like to play ball, maybe we should, you know, make it a little harder for India to work with despots. I'm not saying cut off relations with India, but I'm saying make it a little bit more painful for them to work with monsters like Putin. Giving him a hug 24 hours after approving this. Give me your perspective bullshit. How about this for fucking perspective? 24 hours after Putin pushed the button on bombing a children's hospital, Modi gets up and hugs him. How's that for perspective? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Joe Biden went in front of NATO, made a big speech. Oh, I'm giving you this, I'm giving you that, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Look at this. We're so big. We're helping Ukraine big time. What the media isn't pointing out is that there was no authorization. Well, that's not true. The media is pointing this out. No authorization to shoot back. Even now, after the Children's Hospital massacre, still telling Ukraine, "Oh, I don't want to escalate." I know Russia's attacking us directly from this 100% certifiable military target filled with 100% certifiable military personnel. Oh, I know that's the case, but don't hurt them. Oh, that'll make me lose the election. If I look strong against Russia, if I'm a leader against Russia, people won't vote for me because I'm a complete fucking moron. I don't know how to do politics. I just let the people around me do politics, and they say it's bad. They say I should be a coward to Joe Biden. No, to Putin. No, I don't want to escalate. Nothing new. Couple extra bits of armaments, couple extra little bits and bobs. Nothing new. No authorization to shoot back. Least contribution from the USA. Biden tries to take credit for this symptom relief only plan while protecting the disease. According to great tweet response, Andre something or other here. He is so bad at this. He's so utterly fucking pathetic. How in the world could you calculate that kicking Putin's ass is somehow going to be that's bad for my re-election? I don't get it, man. Well, he would say, well, World War III would be bad for my re-election, and that just shows how much you're just a coward. You're just a coward. This is supposed to be the most powerful man, the most powerful country, swinging his big fucking old dick around. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be so scared of you. Oh, I'm so scared. I don't know. We're only mopping the fucking floor with them. 4-1, 5-1. Russian tanks blowing up like confetti. Oh, I'm scared. I don't know. Looking like a leader. Well, that'd be bad for my re-election. It's Jake Sullivan influencing Biden? Jake is one of those World War III worried losers. No, I mean, Jake Sullivan is reflecting, he's doing his job, which is reflecting what he's told. Jake Sullivan isn't allowed to have an opinion. He's reflecting what he's being told. Tweet backing me up here. Jay in Kyiv. Don't be fooled by the quote, NATO sending new air defense to Ukraine. It's the same air defense units already announced. It's just more PR. There's nothing new here. Just more bullshit tricks and no F-16s. He's so... Look at him. I'm so tough. Oh, this is going to win. This
stronger than it's ever been.
So strong. No, he's going to get him. Again. And he keeps talking. He keeps talking about, oh, NATO's never been stronger. The international coalition. He's talking about this stuff like, on stump speeches to Americans. Meanwhile, Americans paying more for gas, paying more for food, paying more for rent, paying more for mortgage. Everything coming out the nose, getting paid less. How walk up to your average fucking American on his lunch break, on his or her lunch break, and ask them how many fucks they have in their motherfucking fuck sack for NATO. How many fucks do you have set aside for NATO? Wow, I'm completely out of NATO fucks. Look at that. I got a huge fuck sack. It's not a lot of fucks left. I think I don't give a single fuck about NATO. Isn't that crazy? Your average American doesn't fucking care about NATO. Am I saying NATO is not important? Absolutely not. NATO is critical. Am I saying these international relations that he's bragging about being stronger and never, are they not important? No, of course. They're critical. They're incredibly important. Does your average kitchen table American with a bunch of screaming kids and a shitty job give a flying fuck about NATO right now? No, no, fucking no. Joe? Thank you, Davey. Davey pointing out that he's seen tweets earlier from Jay in Kyiv calling him a doomer, bit of a negative Nancy. On Twitter, on social media, come on. A negative Nancy? That's weird. Listen to this. It's so embarrassing. Listen to 30 seconds of embarrassment. 30 seconds of embarrassment. Listen to this. This is the Kirby. I think this is Kirby, right? John Kirby. Is this the one? God damn it. I can't remember this goofy sons of bitch's name. Anyway, representative of the U.S. government, 30 seconds. Listen to this.
The largest children's hospital. Does this shift the U.S.'s position on not allowing Ukraine to strike directly at Russian airfields that originated these attacks?
Shift the position.
Yes. Make you change your mind about not allowing that, and how do you?
Does the massacre at the Children's Hospital change Joe Biden or the White House's mind one bit about putting arbitrary restrictions on Ukraine from striking straight up legitimate military targets? No. No, it doesn't.
Justify not giving Ukraine permission to attack.
Well, there's been no change in our policy. You saw that the president several weeks ago gave guidance to Ukraine that they can use U.S. supplied weapons to strike targets just over the border. That's still the case.
On Iran, we've heard the U.S. say that this election rocket attack.
We're just going to look weak in the face of Putin. We're just going to let Putin get away with his crimes and not have a single rebuttal. We're weak. We're milquetoast. We're scared. We're cowed. And that's official state policy. Here's a picture of a Z army soldier, Russian army soldier, proudly showing off a freshly bought, freshly shipped Starlink appliance from your boy, Elon Musk. People in the comment section, hey, you could get this shit anywhere. You could smuggle this in anywhere. You can get this anywhere. Yeah, true. But like a cell phone, it needs to be activated for the service to work. For the device to work properly, it needs GPS, right? So it can be pinpointed by a satellite. And, we've got the Starlink satellites. Sometimes you see them in the sky. That means, I swear to God to you, that means this company, Starlink, knows with pinpoint accuracy where each one of these devices is when it's turned on and is trying to connect to a satellite. Oh, this one is in Russia. We know this one is across the Russian border, asking for service, asking for help. Oh, this one's in occupied Russia. Okay, well, I'm not sure. Maybe that's Ukraine. Maybe that's Russia. Okay, I'm not sure about that. But they can shut these things off. They could be working with the Ukrainian government saying, hey, that's not our Starlink. They're not. Elon Musk and the Starlink Corporation is happily and gladly working with the Russian government, helping the Russian government defeat Ukraine. Ironically, we have an American billionaire using his resources, using his company to work substantively, objectively work against the United States government while he lives and enjoys in this country, enjoys the fruits of America. He is using his money and resources to undermine America's interests abroad. And they flaunt it. They know what's going on. Elon knows what's going on. Wink, wink. Elon knows what the fuck is going on. And we're all just, a bunch of, a bunch of naysayers, memers on here, you know. But we're just supposed to pretend, he doesn't mean it. He's not siding with him. Oh, there's a, what is it? A degree of separation there, right? There's plausible deniability. That was the word I was looking for. Words. There's plausible deniability. Elon Musk, he's not doing this. They could shut these fucking things off. They could work with the Ukrainian military. Hey, that's not our Starlink. Oh, we got our Starlink. It's in occupied territory. We're over here. Please keep it going. Okay, no problem. Oh, yeah, that one's not ours. Oh, yeah, hey, we got a Starlink that's being activated in occupied territory. Is that you guys, Ukrainian military? No, that's not us. All right, we're just going to go ahead and shut the service off. Oh, free speech absolutist. Oh, we're not taking sides. We're not taking sides. Then get the fuck out of the country, you traitor, you treasonous bastard, you fucking oligarch trash. I'm sorry. You want to live in a country and then use your incredible resources to undermine the country you're currently living in, to help another country who's invading another country? Yeah, no, that's right. That's what I want to do. Yeah. I want to be a treason. I want to be treasonous. I want to be a total traitor. And that's free speech. I could totally work against the government that I'm currently living under. That's free speech. So I wanted to reinforce my disappointment. Moving on to the next story. I wanted to reinforce my disappointment for Yanis Varoufakis, man. Wow. Wow. How the mighty have fallen. Double boo. How the mighty have fallen. Yanis Varoufakis here saying complete nonsense. Just imagine if the headlines, if Putin had bombed a hospital in Kharkiv, killing 500 people, many of them kids, and then blamed it on the Ukrainians. Nothing makes Vlad happier than watching the West touching attempts to overtake his callous cynicism. The context is like, what are you smoking? Russia has bombed, has bombed people. There's all kinds of, look, we got all this proof, all kinds of links. Russia has bombed people all over the place. What are you even, this is so stupid. This is such a stupid comment. I'm actually confused. He's successfully gaslit me. I'm actually confused what he's defending, what he's even talking about. Maybe that's because he's just so smart. He's just on that other plane. Oh, God. What did he do to me now? That's right. That's what I want to do. Yeah. I want to be a treason. I want to be treasonous. Okay.
Russian forces.
I get it. I slipped up. Laughed at me. How dare you? How dare you? But no, I'm not gonna dwell on this. We're gonna move on very quickly. But I just wanted to remind people, this guy is, I don't know what his motivation is. I don't know if he's cashing checks. I don't know if this is like some new grift. I don't know if Russia's got something on him. But put this guy in the trash can. Man, his opinions are dookie. His opinions are official dookie. People are already making jokes about Trump's assassin. Okay. Yeah, we're done talking about that for now. Next time. There's no more information. The police have raided his house. We're going to get information about his motivations pretty soon after, so maybe the next couple days. Russia bombed a trauma theater in Mariupol, Ukraine, killing 200 plus women and children. Oh, could you imagine if Russia ever did that? So I have this link up next, right? So, children's hospital hit by Russian strikes, kills dozens. It's just every day. Joe Biden, oh, well, I don't want to escalate. Like, I belabored that point 100 times, right? It's sickening. Supposedly most powerful man in the world, sitting in there, he could with the flick of his bony fucking finger change Ukraine's history right now. Oh, that might make me look bad. Oh, if I stick my neck out, someone might go for it. So it's better just to stay inside my shell. Oh, it's safer in here. He really is that pathetic, Joe Biden. Just more footage of this god-awful disaster that was intentionally done by Russia and the Russian military, probably personally approved by Putin. Who knows? Blood on the floor. Children beat up and killed. Yeah, no Ukrainian weapons, no Ukrainian ammo. Not being used as a military establishment. Well, the Secret Service is going to be double checking, triple checking stuff. They're going to be on top of stuff now for the rest of the year at least. Russian occupiers once again execute Ukrainian soldiers, so we have even more footage now. Lots of this coming out. We've heard rumors from Ukrainian soldiers that they're hearing radio chatter, that there's been communications intercepted of Russians giving the command to behead and execute Ukrainian POWs on site. And here we have more footage confirming that. To be fair, it doesn't deserve there's no comparison to what Russia is doing. But there will be bad actors that say, "Oh, what about? It's a war. There are Ukrainian battalions that are committing war crimes." We're talking about war, and every time we talk about war, we got to get ghoulish, and that means we got to tally it up. Who's doing it more? Who's killing more civilians? Russia. Who's killing more POWs? Russia. Who's torturing more POWs? Russia. Does that mean the other side isn't doing some of that sometimes? No, of course not, because this is war. War is hell. Turns everyone into monsters. Doesn't justify it, doesn't make it right, but it is what it is. So then you got to be even ghoulish. Who started the conflict? Oh, it was NATO. No, the fuck it wasn't. Was it NATO's fault that Putin told his military, roll in there and invade Kyiv? Oh, yeah, it was NATO. Joe Biden did it. Welcome, Saki Space. So every war is like this. It's this ghoulish competition. Who's more disgusting? You know, it's like some disgusting BDSM contest where the contestants are trying to debase themselves more. And there's no and who wins that contest? Russia. Without question, without the numbers back it up. Everything we know right now about this conflict says without a doubt Russia is committing more civilian deaths, executing POWs on the spot, beheading. There's no evidence of a Ukrainian battalion beheading a Russian and sticking their head on a jeep. Don't think Ukraine's sitting on their ass though. Ukraine over here showing Russia they're still not toothless. Yeah, maybe Joe Biden says we can't strike that airfield, but we can sure as hell strike something. So here we go. This morning in Russia, oil depot Kalachi na Danu, Volgograd region was attacked by drones 400 kilometers from the front line. Uh-oh. I'll take a look, Davey. Executing Russians. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I can't allow executing Russians. So can you say it differently, Davey? Sorry. I can't be putting executing Russians into my allowed terms. That's not cool. You know how tight they are about the chat stuff. Come on, Davey. Sorry. But here we have, legitimate target, legitimate military target. Ukraine striking back. An amazing story here. And this is just really something else. Thank you, Davey. Amazing story. Yeah, Davey, I mean, this is war, right? It's because, I mean, I'm just trying to be empathetic. I'm just trying to picture myself, like my family, getting bombed, right? I'm a soldier, Ukrainian soldier on the front lines, and like a friend or a family, is affected by Putin's, and I see that stuff, how am I going to react on the front line? Oh, with honor, I'm going to treat every Russian soldier just like I treat my family. Yeah, no the fuck I'm not. 5 seconds, I'm trying to kill this guy, and then 5 seconds later, I'm trying to what? Be his brother? Oh, come on. But no, Ukrainian soldiers leave 70-day encirclement. 70-day encirclement. These guys were supplied using drones. This is really one hell of a story. Let me read this to you. It's a small one. Let me read it to you. Soldiers from the 225th Separate Italian Battalion, Assault Battalion, Italian Battalion, what the fuck? Got those pasta points. That is a deep cut. No one's going to get that joke. Soldiers from the 225th Separate Assault Battalion and the 223rd Marine Battalion have broken out of the 70-day encirclement on the Chasiv Yar front. Quote, the operation to break the logistical way through to the soldiers who were surrounded lasted more than 2 months. While we were trying to clear the way, the fighters held a perimeter defense, repelling the occupiers' attacks around the clock. The only way to supply them was via drones, which we used to deliver ammunition, food, and water. You need to understand how awesome this is. These guys were surrounded. Oh, come on, Tisrael. These guys were surrounded. For an Italian battalion, assault battalion, Italian battalion, what the fuck? Gotta watch out for the Italian battalion, y'all. New here, so I just had, is there a political ideal you would identify, or are you not a labels guy? You can go ahead and put me in the Democratic socialism box. I'm a democratic socialist. But no, I need to stress this. This is really something else. These guys were fucking surrounded by the Russian military. Surrounded, okay? Coming in, all sides. Boom, 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 booms. Artillery, everything. And they were able to hold out like absolute badasses. Drones coming in, dropping ammo, dropping supplies, food and water. And they were able to hold out for 70 days. I'm telling you, this is an epic, epic victory for Ukraine. Did they have to leave? Did they lose the position in Chasiv Yar? Oh, no. Did Russia take it? Yes, all of that, yes. But there's not a Russian battalion in the war that could do this. None of them. None of them. Fully supplied, fully trained, toe-to-toe. They can't do this. They could not do this up against Ukraine. If they were surrounded by Ukraine, being supplied with drones coming from Russia, they would not be able to do this. I'm just telling you, these Ukrainian soldiers are nuts. They're totally bananas. Some of the most hardest working sons of bitches on planet Earth. These Ukrainian frontline soldiers. Just unbelievable, really. Russian soldiers. So this is really crazy. Pro-Ukrainian propaganda. I mean, look, look, yeah, you want to call it propaganda, whatever. This is my feeling, okay? I don't think there's an army on planet Earth right now as badass as the Ukrainian military. Just look at the numbers. Look, if you were to look at the numbers at the beginning of this war, when this war started, I did a special stream that said RIP Ukraine. Because the assumption was, okay, Russia is the second most powerful military on planet Earth. They got more troops, they got more tanks, they got more of everything than anything, and Ukraine is screwed. And there's one factor that has changed this more than anything. Of course, the ammo, of course, the support from the West. But the number one factor that has changed that reality is the Ukrainian frontline soldier. Unbelievable. The strength, their morale, the willingness to die for what they believe in. You don't fight like that thinking that you're going to live another day. You fight like that knowing that there's a good chance that I'm going to die, and I'm going to take every son of a bitch out with me. There's not a military on planet Earth, even the United States military, that would produce results like this with the same resources. But this, over to the footage here. I'm not trying to propagandize. I'm just trying to tell you, man, it's so real. It's so like, these guys are nuts. These guys are actually nuts. Speaking of nuts, though, Russian soldiers here running from the Ukrainian military, running into a basement of a home that they're occupying. Ukrainians hit it either with a grenade or hit it with artillery shell. 2 Russians trapped in a basement. The roof has collapsed on them, and they're trying desperately to pick out of the basement. Pretty wild footage. So that you can see the sunlight right there. So the whole structure collapsed, right? They're in the basement, and they can see the sunlight peeking out. But that's fire. That actually might be fire, which would mean that the oxygen in this space is going to be sucked out if that's a fire. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have invaded a country, Slick. They might have died down there. I don't know. The fact that we have the footage doesn't necessarily mean that they survived. You know what I mean? Very easily could have been uploaded by a Ukrainian who picked up the cell phone off a suffocated Russian body. Probably want to, like, slow your breathing down, huh, buddy? They died? Yeah, who knows? I don't know. Getting near the end here, folks. Fascinating footage right here. Quote unquote, you are fucking occupiers. Don't come here again. A Russian tourist put a Russian flag on his backpack and decided to walk around Batumi, a city in Georgia. And if you're not sure, Georgia, 20% of the territory was stolen by Russia before they stole Crimea. This was one of Putin's one of the big moves that he made early on. And by the way, the United States kind of just, quietly reacted, but didn't really kind of let Russia get away with it, basically. They also let Russia get away with Crimea. Yeah, 2008. So this jackass decides, this would be so funny. Puts a Russian flag on his backpack and walks around. Is this occupied? I don't know if this is in the occupied area or not, if this is outside the occupied area or not. But imagine the motherfucking audacity. Right? The audacity. And this is the reception that he got, which is just glorious.
Покажи. Ты ёбнутый? Чё? Нахуй ты флаг надел?
Oh, what you got on your backpack? Oh, what? Don't film him?
Да, все. Потому что я из России. А вы оккупанты ёбаные. Да.
Oh, are you done? Are we supposed to be afraid? We supposed to be afraid? You're getting your ass kicked by $50 drones. Multi-million-dollar tanks, the pride of the Kremlin. Getting smoked by toys. To be fair, the Abrams is getting smoked by toys as well, but we won't talk about that.
Ты, блядь, иди нахуй. Сюда не приезжай, блядь, больше. Гнида ебаная, блядь. Да, сука, блядь. Конченая.
Fucking cunt. There we go. Love it. Love it. Awesome person. Awesome person. Telling it exactly how it is. Are you done? Are you done complaining about being invaded? You peon, you peasant. My country's going to roll over this disgusting country, and I'm going to put a house right here. Oh, by the way, we're the good guys. And the victims, too. Oh, we're such victims. Squirm. Squirm and crawl on the ground, you worm. Are you done? I'm not done invading you yet. Oh, well, oh my gosh, we're such a good guys. Yeah, the guy filming is Russian as well, which is kind of interesting. He probably has family in Georgia. He's probably, that's what's really interesting about Ukraine and Russia is that there's a lot of crossover. There's a lot of people who live in Russia who have family in Ukraine, right? And they moved from Ukraine and vice versa. Like, oh, now they're Nazis. Now your cousin from Ukraine is a fucking Nazi. Ugh. All right, so last video of the day, of course, we got to do a map update from the professionals, from the military analysis, indie military analysis YouTube universe. And we usually like to do reporting from Ukraine. We're going to do that again. Yeah, Lenny, yes, doing a social experiment to see how big of an asshole he is. Pretty big one. They figured it out. The conclusion was that he's a pretty big asshole. Wouldn't you know it? But no, let's go ahead and get our map update from reporting from Ukraine. And it is fair to say I need to find a less biased map update, because I do feel like reporting from Ukraine has only given us the good bits. And I do feel like I'm missing some more critical stuff that's happening on the front line. So let me guess, in Mozambique, the regions in the Donbass, they declared independence from Ukraine, right? Same thing. Crimea too, right? It's all justified. It's all, it would really, Zelensky really is the monster here, because he's not lying down and accepting the dominance of the Russian military. He's getting a lot of Ukrainians killed when he really should have just given up, should have gotten on his hands and knees and begged for Putin's forgiveness, right? Mozambique, something like that. You're pathetic. Those boots are squeaky clean because of you. You're picking that shit out of your teeth, aren't you? Sycophantic bootlickers disgust me.
Today.
Stop invading yourself. Stop invading yourself. Stop invading yourself.
There are some critical developments in the Turretsk direction. Here, Russians have embarked on an extensive bombing campaign, launching attacks and opening up a new front near New York. As you remember from a previous report, a botched Ukrainian brigade rotation led to Russians seizing the initiative and launching a...
I don't know if I reported on that. I think I did, though. I think I did report on this, but there was a troop rotation that was taken advantage of by Russia. The commander who was in charge of this decision, I believe, was asked to step down. A Ukrainian L, no doubt about it. But they were able to, with gumption, they were able to prevent it from turning into a big disaster with Russia overrunning them. They were able to push back to a line further back and hold Russia back from further taking advantage of this mistake.
Surprise attack on Pivnishny. Russians experienced initial success in their attacks due to the element of surprise and Ukrainians not being properly established in their positions. However, their attacks quickly lost momentum as the surprise wore off, and Ukrainians pulled back to their formidable defensive structures in the settlement.
Yeah.
The dangerous situation in
and Russia can expect this all the way to Kyiv, baby.
Pivnishny drew much Ukrainian attention.
Maybe. Zelensky's popularity is already dipping, so Putin's playing the game, and he's not a dummy. He knows the rules.
Russian forces realized their offensive near Pivnishny was stalling and would not result in a significant breakthrough. Russian forces changed their focus and started relentlessly bombing the Ukrainian stronghold of New York to the south to undermine Ukrainian defenses here with FAB glide bombs. Geolocated footage reveals that Russians even utilized FAB 3000 bombs with over 1.4 tons of explosives on the industrial district in New York, which is the center of the Ukrainian defense.
Yeah, it's New York. Yeah, I don't think it's spelled New York, but yeah, it's called New York. You bet. I was confused too. It's real. Have you been to New York, Kim Goblin?
Defenses in the town. The Russian bombing campaign was intense and lasted a full week, significantly weakening Ukrainian defenses in New York. Russians launched a series of attacks on the town from the east and from the south.
I totally want to go, man.
While Russian attacks from the...
Maybe not right now. Boo, fucking coward. Fucking coward. I really, really, really want to visit Ukraine, like right now, like Christmas time. I would like to do it, but I haven't even talked to my wife about it because I'm so fucking screwed. There's no way I'll be able to do it. But if I was able to visit Ukraine, I would try to get as close to the front lines as possible and start finding some place where the military needs help digging trenches. I feel like I could dig some trenches.
The east were easily repulsed. Russians were able
No, I wouldn't go to a safe area. I'd go to the place, I'd try to get as close to the fucking front lines as possible, see what I could do to help.
to defeat preliminary Ukrainian defenses in the south by moving through the tree lines, establishing a foothold in the outskirts. As Russians continued to push into the southern outskirts of New York, Ukrainian
Yeah, I know they got excavators and stuff, but they need people to do stuff, you know? They need there's I know are the heavy equipment operators are these drone robots? Are they transformers? I don't know. Look, I'll wear a maid outfit and hand out water to everybody. I don't know. I just want to be useful. I want to do something to help Ukrainians. Anything.
Fortifications got progressively tougher, slowing the Russian advance to a crawl. Geolocated footage released by Russians shows how they extensively used drones, conventional and thermobaric artillery, and glide bombs to destroy any Ukrainian position they could not take in an outright assault. Footage from a Ukrainian observation drone even showed how a Russian sapper used an anti-tank mine as a satchel charge.
Pay attention to this. This is great. Shut off your video game for a second. Look at what you can't see the full footage, but this is bananas. Homeboy's about to throw in a fucking anti-tank mine into this building. Let's see what happens.
To demolish a Ukrainian position.
Yeah, Lenny.
The Russian soldier initially attempted to run away after he threw the mine into the building, but expectedly did not come very far before the mine landed and was killed by his own explosion. If you want to get access to the original uncensored combat footage, you can find it on our Telegram channel by using the link in the description. Through sheer destruction, Russians were able to advance further into the outskirts and take control over the smaller settlement of Yorivka. Ukrainians did not give up ground without a fight, however. As geolocated footage shows, Ukrainians were intensely targeting Russian soldiers with FPV drones and drone-dropped grenades. Ukrainians also inflicted heavy casualties on Russian forces through their fortified positions alone, killing many Russian soldiers with small arms fire. Geolocated footage also shows how Ukrainians utilized Bradley infantry fighting vehicles to fire into Russian positions in the buildings.
Yeah, very, very interesting. So the Abrams has been pulled back and the Bradley has been put forward. And, you know, the effectiveness on the front line is so bananas with these Bradleys. Man, they just shredded up, dude. I would be pissing my pants if I saw a Bradley and I was on the wrong end of that Bradley, dude. I mean, if they know the position of the trench, the entire area turns into shrapnel and chaos, just explosions and shit happening everywhere. When you're in that Bradley fire range, when you're getting hit by a Bradley, dude, it's got to be the most like overwhelming, unbelievable, like, you know, hammer of God kind of scenario. So it really makes sense to me why the Bradley has really been put to the front there.
The footage continues as a Ukrainian...
Yeah, Davey, that's fine too. That's fine. Yes, I will gladly do that as well. Yeah.
Assault brigade dismounts from the Bradley and clears the surrounding houses. Such counterattacks severely blunted the Russian attacks, as Bradleys are incredibly effective in this situation.
I'm shocked that I have to continue to say this. I'm not shocked, but it's actually against TOS to cheer on the assassination of a political person. So please avoid having fun with a very funny thing that the jokes write themselves. Please stop having fun, and please stop advocating for the assassination of political people in the chat. Thank you.
Bradleys used their automatic cannon to destroy Russian positions and suppress Russian soldiers so the infantry could carry out their assaults. The original uncensored video of all Ukrainian defensive operations can be found on our Telegram channel as well. If we look at the topographic map, we can see that the Russian spearhead is also exclusively contained to the lowlands. As such, Ukrainians can effectively fire into Russian assault groups only.
It's only a matter of time before I'm completely nuked from this platform for obvious reasons, because I'm telling the truth every chance I get. So it's only a matter of time. But let's go ahead and not make it easy for him. You know what I mean? Let's pretend like we give a shit about the rules.
Worsening Russian losses. A Russian military analyst stated that Russians experienced significant difficulties in widening their spearhead because Ukrainians established strong fortified positions on the hills and had extensively mined the area as well. The Russian analyst also noted that further Russian advancement would also be extremely difficult. Ukrainian positions in the high-rise district were situated on the high ground with powerful firing points. Additionally, Ukrainians had complete control over the approaches through landmines and drones. Then, Russians launched a plan they had long in the making. Russian propagandists revealed that
so I haven't shown this video, but I did watch it myself. This guy, he's in the tunnel. He's supposed to be a journalist, but he's also full body armor carrying a gun, you know? So I guess if you're in Russia, it's like, yeah, no, if you can come with us, but you have to be a soldier as well, and then you can pretend to be a journalist. So he's in here bragging, haha, we got him. Yeah, let's see what happened here.
they had dug a tunnel under Ukrainian defenses from Russian-controlled Novoselivka to the Ukrainian high-rise fortifications in New York. Russians used this tunnel to move the volunteer Veteran Assault Brigade directly into the Ukrainian positions, causing chaos and fighting to break out into the Ukrainian stronghold. After securing the landing, Russians were able to move more manpower through to expand the fighting all over eastern New York. While this was a significant blow to the Ukrainian defenders, the Russian situation was not as great as it may seem. The tunnel they had dug was only tall and wide enough for one soldier and their equipment to pass through at a time, meaning Russians only had a minimal supply of reinforcements and ammunition for their landing. Additionally, the narrowness of the tunnel made casualty evacuations impossible in practice, causing the attack to be a one-way trip.
There's no evidence right now. There's no evidence to that you could point to that would conclude that Russia is going to 100% guaranteed going to win this war. That's just not the case right now. Force. Yeah, that's true. But right now, it's ghoulish to say this, but right now this war of attrition has reached a kind of stability point. As long as the tap isn't turned off for Ukraine, as long as they get the ammo and supplies that they need to maintain this.
For many Russian soldiers.
Russia
Due to a lack of a stable supply line, the experienced Russian veteran unit also suffered heavy casualties, only increasing the total Russian losses in New York. Ukrainian military command also understood the critical nature of the developments.
No, Russia is absolutely not losing. Ukraine isn't losing. Russia isn't losing. It's complicated. What can I say? Put that shit on Facebook, dog. It's complicated.
And moved the 95th Air Assault Brigade to help stabilize the situation. On the other hand, Russian commanders still have not relocated any reserves to the region to replace their losses. The exact Russian losses are not...
Russia, no, they haven't. It doesn't matter how much they lose. It matters what they leave the game with. If Russia leaves with Crimea or any other part of Ukraine, they've won.
Apparent. However, military analysts confirmed that the Russian 132nd Brigade had suffered high casualties, with 2 regiments being nearly completely destroyed, and the experienced veteran brigade suffering heavy losses as well. These claims already indicate an estimated 2,000 to 4,000 Russian losses after only 2 weeks of heavy fighting. Overall, Ukrainians are still suffering from the aftermath of the failed brigade rotation. Russians eagerly took advantage of this opportunity, as this region has been a thorn in the Russian side for nearly 2.5 years. Despite making significant gains and circumventing the strong Ukrainian fortifications in the high-rise district, Russian losses have skyrocketed mainly due to their advancement being restricted to the lowlands, under fire control of Ukrainian positions on the hills, as well as the fierce Ukrainian resistance in the southern outskirts. Despite the initial success of the Russian tunnel tactic, this will not be enough to sustain their offensive operations, especially without new Russian reserves being moved to the area and Ukrainians moving an
This was a volunteer brigade, dude. There's no way they were ready for this heat.
Experienced and well-trained brigade to help stabilize the front. In appreciation of your continued...
So there it is, mixed bag. Like I said, it's a war of attrition, and both sides they're locked into a war. There is no, like I said before, there is no piece of evidence. There is no conclusive piece of evidence that anybody could point to say, yep, that's a clear sign that one side is winning, that one side is losing. Welcome back. Oh my God, Stick. Sorry you got here so late. Russia may end up gaining land, but the status as a global military power is pretty much toast. That's only floating on the back of their incredibly questionable nuclear program. I mean, that doesn't really matter as much right now, right? Because we're not at World War III. We're in this Cold War 2.0, proxy war kind of situation. Hey, thank you, Sticks. I do appreciate it. And to everybody that's viewing, giving me that view, sticking around, lurking, you guys absolutely rock. Thank you. Seriously. For real. I call you guys the regulators. That's who you are in the chat. You're the motherfucking regulators. Mount up. Being in this chat, it's a privilege. It's not a right. And you've earned that privilege. So thank you for being here. Yeah, I mean, China is, I think it's fair to say China is the most powerful military next to the United States. But we don't actually know that. China's got a lot of stuff. They got a lot of gizmos. But they haven't fought any battles. Russia's been mixing it up in all different places. The United States has been mixing it up in the Middle East and getting into all kinds of fights, testing new strategies, testing weapons. Oh, this works, this doesn't work. China hasn't been doing any of that. China's been sitting in a simulator the whole time. Oh, well, on paper, the Chinese Navy's the strongest Navy in the world. Well, on paper, the Chinese Air Force, strongest Air Force in the world. Yeah, it's all fun and games until you're actually fighting those fights and you're going up against a military that is trying to annihilate you and is not giving you any extra, and oh, well, I can't just move a little thing here and there and get an advantage. Oh, yeah, we're fucked. We lost. We could get into this. China, the future, conflicts with the United States. Is it really going to go down? How much does China, how much nutsack does China actually have to actually go to war with the United States? It's complicated. But no, folks, thank you for being here. I am Abandoned Nihilism. Please go to my links. I have a link tree. If you want the clips, if you want the funny stuff, yeah, here you go. Get this going for you. Like and subscribe. Help a brother out. If you want funny clips, YouTube, social media, you want that Instagram, you want that TikTok. US is no paper tiger. Maybe not unbeatable, but not a paper tiger. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, hate the military-industrial complex for all of its military-industrial... hate the military-industrial complex for all of its military adventurism. Iraq War, Vietnam, Afghanistan, Cuba, Syria... Terrible stuff, but they have battle experience. What is nihilism and why it should be abandoned? Nihilism is, my God, I'm literally trying to end the stream, but Tom, okay. Nihilism is the belief that life is meaningless, so what's the point? We need to abandon nihilism because it is a cancer that societies across the world are embracing. That was the word. Sorry, I know it took a while. Societies across the world are embracing nihilism. When you embrace nihilism as a society and culture, crime goes up. Disgusting, debauchery, crimes against children goes up. Unhappiness skyrockets. Apathy increases. Apathy, it's a catalyst for apathy. People, instead of fighting back in the moment that they should be fighting back the hardest, they're giving up the hardest. That is why embracing nihilism is a bad thing. Now, ironically, I'm an existentialist. And ironically, as an existentialist, I have to accept the reality of nihilism, that we live in an uncaring universe, that, the planet and everything around us is eventually going to die in a heat death. Right, that eventually this whole shebang is gonna close. All good things come to an end. But the existentialist says, okay, that's what we're dealing with. Let's see what we can make of that. How far can we push humanity before the sun explodes? What can humanity achieve before the sun explodes? Isn't it possible for humanity to overcome nihilism by leaving our solar system and expanding the human race across the universe? That's what the existentialist says. And that's where I stand. We got an uncaring, chaotic universe. What are we going to make of it? How are we going to make this work for humanity? We have no choice. We can't give up. We can't just say whatever, ha ha ha. We got to do something. And that's what the existentialist says. Well, why don't we try to defeat nihilism? Why don't we try to overcome this? We got nothing else going on. Right? If it's all meaningless, if it's all chaos, if it's all black void, well, fuck, man, why not? Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can build a ladder out of the void. Got nothing else going on? What do you got? What do you got to do for the next 100 bazillion years, huh? Humanity? Oh, I was gonna pick my butt and watch Blossom. Cougans, woo! So, folks, don't forget, we need to abandon nihilism. This is the News Underground, the realest motherfucking news channel on Twitch. You found it. You found real news. Congratulations. I need to remind you that there's one simple solution for all of our problems. It's called political activism. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3 to become a political activist. Inform yourself. You're doing it now. Put your name down. Sign up to a political organization that you like. Google it. They're there. Step 3, you got to put in the work like Charlie motherfucking Kirk. You got to work as hard as the fascists are working to destroy. We need to work just as hard to build. If you're a political movement and you're not working as hard as TPUSA, if you're not working as hard as the proud, shameless fascist Charlie Kirk, then we are fucked. If our political movements are not working as hard as Steve Bannon and Sean Hannity and Tucker Carlson are working to destroy our country, we will lose. Political activism is the only thing that's ever worked to make society more equitable, to make it more progressive, to make it more fair. Political activism is the only thing that's ever worked. Steps 1, 2, and 3. Ask yourself once a month, what am I doing for the political movement of my choice? How am I contributing? That's all I ask of you. Take 1 hour out of your life once a month and do something. Feed a homeless guy, show up to a protest, make a sign, make a stand, donate some money, fucking something. And Tom, don't you motherfucking tell me for 1 motherfucking second not to be angry. When I look out my window, I see nothing but inequity and pain and suffering. And if you're telling me I'm not supposed to be angry when the motherfucking crime is pulling up to my house, when the scum is fucking building up, if you're telling me I'm not supposed to be angry at the corruption and failure that I see every single time I flip on the internet and read the news, then you are fucking bananas. I ask you, Tom, why are you not angry at the absolute travesty you see in the U.S. government, in geopolitics, in the economy? Well, Tom, that's your own fucking problem. Keep your advice to yourself about how I should act. Because I'm angry, and I know goddamn why I'm angry. Peace in that motherfucking Middle East, and glory to the Ukrainian democracy. Props to every single motherfucker in the chat. Sorry I can't call you out individually right now. I bloviated. Peace in that motherfucking Middle East. Take care of yourself. Get woke in this bitch. Thank you for being here. Democracy. We gotta fight. Make you smash woke page. Patriot regression. Zeodude Chem Goblin.